What's up, guys? How's it going? Happy Thursday. The impromptu Thursday live day live stream. Who we got here today? What's up, Miranda? Minnesota Maker. Hello out there. Aaron, what's up? Did something happen to his workshop that I missed? Yes. The tornado that is known as life hit the shop. Yeah. Alex and Miranda moved, so Alex had that home shop setup going on, and between swapping from the home shop to the workshop to the new house to all the things moving around, you just got to get set up and organized again. It is very cluttered. Yes, that's an understatement. If you didn't see the short that he posted this morning, of send, it said "Send Help," I think it was the title. This stream brought to you by Ginger Ale. It was it's hard to make 1,000 square foot shop look that messy, so it's life, but it's a work in progress. Ronald, good evening. What's up, bud? Alex said he would be here momentarily, so in the meantime, we're just hanging out. If you guys have any questions or want to chit chat, I'll be watching chat. I just finished filming an episode that's in editing right now about switching from EasyCAD to other file types, so you can change an EasyCAD file over to something else, to make it easier to move away from EasyCAD to LightBurn, for example. So that's exciting. I know a lot of people have been struggling with that with their shops and trying to get move over to a piece of software that's a little more versatile like LightBurn, now that it's available for EasyCAD 2 control boards. But they simply couldn't find the time to rebuild files that they had already set up for their business. So I'm excited that'll be coming soon. Moss and Cassandra, hey all humans, what's up? Good to see you, Moss. Hope you're doing good. So that is a video I'm super excited about, because I know I get messages every week, many messages every week, asking if there's a method for that, and we now have a way. So and huge thanks to ET Laserworks Michael, who spends a lot of his time helping out, for sharing that process with us. He was the one that brought it to our attention. So recovering from a dentist appointment yesterday. That's always fun. I totally understand how that goes. I have a hard time with dentist appointments. I had a pretty big doctor's appointment today too, so I'm mentally recovering from that myself. Got my comfort ginger ale here, helping me through the day, and hanging out with you guys is helping. How is my air quality? That's a good point. So with the wildfires going on in California, a couple of weeks ago, it was real bad. I know you guys had brutal air up there too. It's not that bad down here yet. We can still have kind of the windows open. It's not really even all that hazy, but I can kind of tell my lungs are a little upset. I got the air purifier going behind me, and I actually have the shop windows closed right now, and the garage closed, so I'm not really getting any outside air at the moment. I got that air purifier going, kind of helping me out. That's a good point. This time, my understanding is it's kind of spreading a lot further down south as well. So it seems like it's going to be hitting a lot more people this time. The kind of like wildfire smog stuff. Yeah, I heard it's super freaking hot down south too. So, while there's never a good time for that much kind of smoke floating through the air, kind of destroying our lungs and making it be miserable outside, maybe now is probably the best time if it was ever going to happen, simply because most people are trying not to kill themselves outside in the heat anyway. Hello from very, very hot Texas. Yes. Hopefully you guys get a reprieve from the heat soon. Air quality is horrible here. We can actually see the smoke. Yeah, up in Minnesota, I imagine you can. You're a lot closer. From what I saw in the news, it's supposed to be pretty brutal here soon. We do have air quality warnings in my area for later, but not today. All I know is I hope it passes quick, whatever's going on. So it's never a good time for anybody. And I do have some lung problems, so I can definitely understand how debilitating that can be. We got Laura in. Hey, Laura. Chad, PCW. How's it going? Ruben. Heat index up to 108 in Texas. Dallas, Fort Worth. Oof. 105 in Tampa. Yeah, I'd believe it. It is super spicy in the southern U.S. right now. Yeah. Here it's not quite that bad. It's 76, which is kind of stereotypical for, the Northeast this time of year. I'm actually surprised it's not hotter, but it's been unbearably humid. I don't know if you can tell, but my shop has the water pipes here because it's a basement. And that pipe has actually been collecting the humidity. And it's been condensating on it and or condensing on it, and it's making it rain in the shop, which isn't awesome. So I started grabbing some of the like foam pipe insulation just so that there was no direct air contact on it. So pro tip if you have that problem, but I got to finish that up at some point. I ran out, but it's been dripping water on my blue poo back there. My poor CO2. It's been raining inside. Not fun. Home Midwest has 200, around the 200s last few days. 200s? 100s? I'm confused. Thank you for the information. I do not have any television or actually anything on. I turned this in when I got... Yeah. It's rough out. If you have lung problems, it's a good day to, if your area is affected by it anyway, good day to stay inside with the air purifier on. Kind of save your lungs. Did I hear you earlier correctly that there is a way to convert EZ2 files to LightBurn now? Yes. I finished recording a video last night. It is currently in queue for editing. So that will be appearing on the channel here at some point in the next couple weeks. Not sure on the upload schedule yet. It also depends on when it finishes up getting edited. There's a line, so. But we're excited to get that out. We want to make sure that gets out there. There's a lot of people stuck on EasyCAD 2 for their businesses just because they have reoccurring customers that the jobs are already set up in EasyCAD and they can't get them sent over to something else. So hoping this is an option for everyone. You don't got to rebuild hundreds and hundreds of files now. Now it's just kind of a minute or two process per file. Oh, 200s as in the air particles. I didn't think about that. Yeah, that's not good. I never really followed that kind of particle index before. It's not really been something huge in our area. Oh, we found an Alex.
Yo, what up?
What up, dog?
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, you sound like the voice of an angel.
Is it clipping this time?
I'm on crappy speakers, but can you guys in chat let us know if Alex's audio sounds good? It sounds okay.
I don't want to go a whole nother like 2 hours or whatever clipping.
Let me switch to my headset.
Hey, Laura.
I'll switch to my podcast headset. 1 sec.
Miranda says no.
Test.
Sorry, thirsty. Test.
The water.
1, 2, mic test.
Yeah, you said fine.
Great. So I did something really cool. I can't show you because I don't have another camera hooked up right now, but I made the XA75 completely wireless. So I can pick you guys up and take you literally anywhere in the shop.
Field trip status.
Yeah, dude, check it out. Look, here, I'm going to flip you around.
I'm going to make you bigger. Hold on. No, wrong one.
Look at this.
There we go.
I can walk, usually just look over there. Now I can just walk over there. If I can fit the tripod through. Oh, my God. Tighten that up a little bit. There we go. See, now we can just kind of walk through the mess together. And you can see the area that used to be like the chill area over here. And some desk stuff and what has become a home storage closet. This is where I used to relax and not work. But it's been just decimated by like mail and things. And if we come back this way, again, you can see the mirror over there. But yeah, completely wireless. There's no wires at all, which is super cool. No HDMI, no power, no nothing. Look at the poor OhmTech under the garbage. This is all trash, dude. This is all trash that just needs to go out. Oh, man, my hand is stuck. Oh, sorry. We got all our empty ILR cases for LBX. Up over there, you can see the Odyssey. The Odyssey's actually been set up at this point. So the Odyssey is actually running right now. It's providing the studio network and all the other things that it will do. Yeah. And off camera between streams, I set up the diode station over here. So we've got some diodes. It's still on a folding table. I need to fix that. But none of the hardwood tables that I have are deep enough for the diode lasers, which kind of sucks. And then laser row over here. So there's the 30-watt Mactron, 60-watt M7 SFX. We've got the Mingda over here. I have still not touched it. And then we've got the Mactrons in the front. There they are. UV, fiber, and CO2 in that order. And then the Ranger and a bunch of tools and things. And I reorganized the shelf a little bit. So I've got all my lenses over here now. So these are fiber, CO2, and UV. And then we've got glasses and flat stock and all kinds of stuff. So we're making some progress. We're actually making some progress, which is nice. But it's cool now because if I get up to go do or organize something, I can just take you guys with me, which is pretty nice. So yeah, I didn't even show you guys the camera. I put some shelves together for camera gear. So all the camera gear, batteries, and stuff like that, all charging over there. But yeah, so
we have some reports. So it's apparently when your voice is hitting higher peaks, it is starting to clip.
Oh, okay. Well, let me turn the volume down on my mic pack a little bit then. Let's see.
Yeah. Let's see. Miranda says, no, turn around. Don't show my desk. PCW says, shop looks like my basement. Ronald says, soon it'll be clean everything instead of laser everything. I mean, cleaning is part of owning a shop too. It is what it is. If you're not cleaning and you let that like engraving dust collect, that shit is terrible for your lungs.
All right, let's
absolutely
just do a
horrid.
quick mic test. 1, 2, mic test. I'm being fairly loud now. Mic test. 1, 2.
It's better. Maybe like another click.
Another click.
One clicky.
One. Oh, it's so hard to do this little dial finally. Okay, mic test. 1, 2. Mic test. 1, 2. That's like me almost shouting.
Sounds good for me. Let's get some feedback in the chat if you guys wouldn't mind. Let us know if
Once I
Alex
have
sounds
the set,
beauteous.
once I have the set, I'm not changing it again. I'm just going to leave it there forever. So,
Aaron says no lens covers. Think of the dust.
I dust them off before I use them.
He's in the habit of cleaning the lenses every time he uses them. Anyway, you're a little quiet, but I'm gonna turn you up on the platform.
Okay, I mean that was camera volume, so I can turn my receiver volume up a little bit too.
Okay, yeah, let's do that. I'll leave my end then.
Volume.
Miranda says it's extra dusty in there too. Your neighbors are furniture makers and painters. Yeah.
Mic test 1, 2. Is that a little better? A little higher?
Sounds good to me.
Okay. Yeah, I have.
Wait, Laura says it's good too.
I've been losing all my lens caps, so I've been collecting them from the stuff as I've been cleaning up. So when I get them all back, I'll toss them on.
I think what we're gonna do too, I've been meaning to do it for over a year now, is do a box cutout with a foam inlay, and I think that'll be a project we tackle together, designing like a nice box cutout. For
I
the
need
CO2.
to redo some of the foam in my boxes. I think you and I were talking about that already, but I'm displeased with the way that the box foam is organized at the moment.
Matt says he heard a tiny poop.
He heard a tiny poop.
You got kids, right? Is it one of them? I didn't hear a poop from my end. Moss said he did hear a tiny pop, but it's better. Yeah. Maybe you just bumped something. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe. Could have been my shirt.
We'll monitor it. We'll monitor it. Keep us in the know, guys. Aaron says, I've been trying to avoid touching the lenses without anything. It is actually safe to clean them without scratching. Yeah. Lenses are, I mean, you obviously don't want to go hard. If you have like metal dust on them, you obviously don't want to dig it in because a lot of them have coatings on them. But you want to, maybe use some compressed air to get the big stuff off. Use like a nice lens wipe, like a quality lens wipe, and wipe out from the center toward the edges. You can totally clean those without destroying them. I mean, look how Alex treats his, and his have lasted years.
Yeah, I'm not a great example, but here we are.
And they're still in great shape. Well, I mean, they're not in bad shape. He obviously uses them, so.
It's just so cool to me that this is completely wireless. That's like, I've blown my own mind right now with that.
Matt says it could have been a pop, but it could have been a poop too. Why not both?
Could it have been a snap crackle?
Maybe. Now I want Rice Krispies.
All right, now I gotta get.
I'm just thinking about food because I'm fat.
Oh my god.
And Laura says you've made a big dent there, Alex. Great job.
It's coming along. I'm getting there.
Yeah.
What is this?
It's a lot to organize. You got a lot of machines. You got a lot of equipment.
Dude, score.
What'd you find?
Two brand new boxes of Cat 6 Ethernet. 100-foot.
You're gonna need that.
I am. That's a good find. I can't be out of power strips. Where are all my power strips?
Matt says he just finished filming the comm marker. Now he's got to do the voiceover on plastic. Nice, dude.
Oh my God.
Nice. I know.
Streams take priority,
I know
Matthew.
Say what?
I said streams take priority, Matthew.
Jess is super excited for him to finish that up too. So
yeah,
that'll be good.
Oh, I found another lens. F160 is a 110.
Yes.
It's a brand new 110 lens. Look at that. It's not brand new. It's old. It's very old. But there it is.
Moss says he paid $250 for a headset, and it's Bluetooth and has a 7-foot range. Yeah, that sounds about right. Laura says, "Ooh, he pulled out the Matthew trouble."
I did. I appreciate him wanting to finish his videos. It's very cute.
Yes. And of course,
we're also cables for the SFX.
We're also excited to see the finished product on those too. So, SFX cables.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right, I'm stealing this because nobody's using this workstation. Ah, come on, there we go. And we're going to use this power strip to power, hopefully, if they fit, our Ryobi chargers.
Laura says, literally laughing out loud. Thankfully, no one is home. That's good. That, you know, I just had a conversation today with somebody that is literally, when you get to the point where you're literally laughing out loud, the I guess it's the endorphins. It's really nice to not. A lot of people just don't allow themselves to laugh anymore. It's unfortunate. You need a good chuckle every once in a while, a good belly laugh, a good snort laugh, you know? Ooh, I think Alex is buffering.
Do I still have you?
Oh, you're back.
Hey.
Oh, and you're gone. Okay. Literally laughing out loud. Yeah. It is. Ooh, yeah. Okay. So we lost Alex there for a minute. Give him a second. Moss. He must have walked 7 feet away. Maybe.
Yes.
You're back.
Hey, all right, great. I unplugged a router.
Oopsies.
Well, I did it on purpose because reasons that are interesting to no one. So I'm not going to bother explaining it. But
yeah. Laughter is good for the soul. Abso-friggin-lutely. You need a good belly laugh every once in a while. It's just, it's healthy. Right, Alex?
Yeah, why do they put wall warts on the end of these? Why can't they just have a regular inline transformer like everything else in the world?
Because floor warts are tripping hazards.
Yeah, but it's not on the floor.
I know. I'm just being a smartass.
You are.
I know. I absolutely prefer inline warts instead of wall warts. It's such a pain.
Well, just up so many outlets.
Probably has to do with cost, because then they usually, when you have inline, you usually need a breakaway connector on the side that goes to the wall, and that increases cost. Usually
makes it convenient.
I do not disagree. Depends on the size of the belly, Ronald says. I don't know. I got a pretty big belly, man. Matt says, add me, please. You can't add yourself?
Yeah, I thought he had an admin account.
Hello, Matthew.
I normally do, but I'm on my phone right now. Can you tell?
Like a wuss.
Yeah, dude. Look at my title. It says Brokeback Laser. My sciatica is killing me.
You broke yourself again?
Dangerous
Yeah,
connector.
God is just like, take this, stupid. Okay.
Oh, no.
And then on top of that, the air conditioning in our house isn't working great, so I'm having to have broke back and having to fix an air conditioning in the Florida heat. It's 97 degrees outside. It's wonderful. 100% humidity.
Hey, man, you could always move to Rochester and work here.
I'm trying to make it happen. All you guys, just email my wife, start bombarding her.
And what's your wife's email? Is it wife@ELCcreations?
That's it. You nailed it. Yep, that's it.
Yeah. Nice.
Go ahead and shoot that. I mean, everybody's already emailing me anyways, so why not?
Yeah.
Oh, but yeah, I just finished the com marker because even though you say streams take priority, you gotta get that video done, bro. Gotta get them bids done.
Though you'll have to take that up with Kyle because Kyle says that I'm not allowed to, because Kyle calls the shots. Kyle says that I'm not allowed to upload more than one mainline content a week so that we can get ahead. So it's really not a rush.
I'm just trying to get all my crap done because Jess messaged
baby.
me. Dude, when Jessica messages you and says jump, you say yes, ma'am. Otherwise, she like sends you saxophone videos and tries to just,
Speaking of Jessica, is your profile picture Jessica?
No, this is actually a saxophone player that is pretty famous in the Chicago area. Yep. So they're called Six Fingered Sally. Pretty amazing. They've got some great skills on the alto sax.
My mistake.
Yeah. Common misconception.
Laura says, Matt, are you going to wreak havoc? That is Matt's MO. That's what he does.
What? My havoc never reeks. It always smells wonderful.
Ma says, I always suggest storing all lithium batteries in a fireproof bag. That's not a bad tip.
It's not a bad tip.
Watching
I'm far
says,
too lazy for that.
Best practice is definitely good to note, though. Watching says, honest thoughts on the F1. Oh my God, Matt, your feedback is terrible.
I know, it's so bad.
Oh, my feedback is bad? Let's see.
I'm going to mute you while I read this.
Whoopsie.
So Watching says, honest thoughts on the F1 by Xtool. So we were supposed to review the F1, but we have not gotten one to review. Yeah. So you should reach out to Xtool and say, hey, Laser Everything is awesome, and we want to see them review the F1.
Yeah, I just emailed them again. Hopefully we'll get an update on that sooner than later.
Yeah.
I want it. I want to touch it. It's not like I'm disinterested, but I'm certainly not going to pay for it, especially with LBX coming up.
Yeah. They did say that they fully intended on sending one at one point.
They did.
For reviews so that we can share opinions about it, but we don't have opinions to share because we've never had it to look at. We've never been able to use it.
Turn you guys around here so that you can.
Ooh, look at those cameras.
Yeah, that's the camera shelf, baby. I'm currently trying to get all of my batteries charging. Oh my God, so much stuff.
That said, though, the F1 seems like a nice little portable unit. There's several machines that fall into that same classification at this point, and each of them have different public perceptions based on reviews. So,
what's the price point on the F1
that one,
right now?
It's it's really that and the LaserPecker 3, right? Or the two. Well, no, not even, because the LaserPecker 3 is only IR. I don't know of any other ones that do both.
the LaserPecker 4 is IR and
That's not out though.
are you sure?
Yeah, I'm fairly sure. I was on their website yesterday.
Un momento, por favor.
Is the F1? Isn't that like $4,000?
It's not inexpensive and it's low wattage, but you get that's massive portability for a very, very wide range of materials, which is why I'm interested in it. That's why I want to check one out, because it really could.
You're right. The LaserPecker 3 is 1064 only.
Right,
There is another brand that made themselves aware to me recently that that does do a dual unit diode and fiber.
Oh,
so there's other one. I don't know if it's a copycat, a duplicate, a factory worker.
Can we not talk about that yet? Is that behind the veil?
No, I don't know what. I don't remember the information on it.
For sure.
So if it's not in my brain, I can't share it.
If you guys have a lot of dumb devices that need USB charging, like I do, these are super awesome, and they're like $6 on Amazon, and it just gives you six USB charging. If they're not power delivery, you're not charging a laptop on this, but for dumb stuff like my mic packs, these are awesome.
Yeah.
I don't even know how to point you to that right now because I'm not really in a place to grab Amazon links, but you can find it. I have faith in you guys.
We got Chris from Paisley, Scotland. Keep up the good work. Thanks, bud.
What up?
And Miranda says all of our thoughts on lasers are honest, by the way. Yeah, we don't have a reason to be dishonest. If it's crap, we're going to tell you it's crap because ultimately we're here to help you. If you're having a problem and you ask us a question, we want to be able to help you rectify that. So
even more so, follow the money. Where's the money coming from?
Yeah, we're funded through LMA and advertising through Google on YouTube. So
yeah,
we are directly funded by the people who watch us. We have no reason to mislead anybody.
Yeah, the only person I think that doesn't have, I've got one donated machine, but I bought all mine too. So if I talk about my stuff, it's my opinion on what I spent my money on. So take that with a grain of salt also.
Whether I spend money or not, I'm more than happy to say it's crap. We actually have a partner review agreement.
Yeah, well, some people will be like, "Oh yeah, well you bought that," and it's like, yeah, and that's like if I didn't like it, I wouldn't tell you. Like no one says, "Hey, look at this piece of garbage I got."
I draw the comparison to all the time. Like we aren't giving away beauty products. We're talking about like $10,000, $20,000 lasers, and they are extremely expensive. And I think it would be unreasonable to expect anybody but a millionaire to buy all of their own lasers to review. I just don't think that's right. So
yeah. Miranda says, if anything, sometimes Alex is a little too honest.
Yeah, that's true.
We tell it like it is, and that's the way it should be. Ultimately,
I'd say a great review to look at would be that if you go on the website, you can actually look at the EM Smart review, where basically the agreement that people, like when people send us lasers, they basically get sent a piece of paper that explains how Alex does things, how Kyle does things, and then on top of that, they have to agree to that when they send it. And one of the companies was like, whoa. And so Alex had to be like, yep, nope, can't really recommend this one the best because we can't talk about it. And
even then we gave it a fair.
Oh, it was still, yeah. Like I literally helped fix the review for that, and everything was really solid except for that one question of
it wasn't, to clarify, it wasn't a bad machine. It was the politics around showing the inside of the machine that became a problem. And the fact that they were trying to hide something
was always dumb because it's full of off-the-shelf parts. But
Yeah.
Well, but that's the kind of truth. That's what I was getting at. Is the truth is, even if we can't tell you the truth, we want you to know that that's something to maybe not be wary of, but just be aware of. Because if
if we can't tell you something for some reason, we will disclose it, right? Like that's like I feel like a lot of people just don't disclose that kind of stuff.
Yeah, like we're not allowed to talk about this subject specifically.
And it's not just like that we can't talk about it, but why? You know? So I don't know.
Exactly.
I feel like we're pretty freaking transparent over here.
Yeah. Another thing to note, actually,
you can't even see Alex right now. Look at him.
Another thing to note, actually, in that review agreement is that it actually removes any obligation of doing anything with that equipment. So if it's a true piece of shit, we're under zero obligation. If it's an amazing piece of equipment, we're still under zero obligation, but we're not forced to do something that we don't want to do.
Yeah, we wrote that part in very specifically that we reserve the right to publish or not publish whatever we want, because I don't ever want to publish something due to feeling obligated or being obligated by the terms of some agreement. That's just not a position that I want me or anybody on staff to be in. So,
nope. Our voice will always be our own, and that's something that we will never let go of.
And that's really important when voices is, you got to think about that kind of stuff, Yeah. I couldn't help it. You sounded like Rick earlier, so I had to be Morty. What can I say?
According to Indiegogo, the Laserpecker 4 is set to be delivered sometime in July.
Interesting.
Yeah, Anthony Montez had actually said he was waiting to see what that was going to be about, because I remember when we were doing one of the lives, and I think we brought up it might have been after the video with Jimmy, like the Tuesday following that release of that video, it got brought up, and he was saying that was coming out pretty soon, and he was excited to see it. So, I mean, it should be interesting.
Oh, so Chad says, have we ever used JTech? No, we have not.
Is that a manufacturer?
Yeah, if I remember correctly, it's a manufacturer on AliExpress that does Galvo lasers. From what I remember, I will look. Let me look it up. I don't want to mislead you.
Oh boy. Hey guys, look, it's my 10 millimeter Galvo head that came with my CO2 Galvo. It's kind of cool. I feel like I'm holding a skull. To be or not to be?
Oh, I was wrong, but they are on AliExpress.
What a nerd.
James Shelton confirmed JTech makes diode add-ons for CNC. So yeah, that sounds about right. Maybe I was a little wrong on that. Actually, yeah, Matt, I think weren't they the ones that did the Shapoko add-on or something?
I don't know, dude. Over my head.
Yeah, it's not something we've messed with as of yet. You have one? Okay.
That may change though at some point.
Yeah, we may get into spreading our wings here a little bit.
Man, dude, look, I've just got power supplies, just chilling.
This is actually Alex right now. Is just setting up his CO2. Alex is setting up his marketplace distribution center right now. That's all he's doing. He's got the Oku hardwood that he's going to resell.
I have a couple spare parts.
Just saying, like we were just talking about the barely used auto parts down here in Florida the other day. This is going to be like the U-Haul. Just go to Alex's shop and get a U-Haul. If you can haul it, you can have it.
The pick and pull.
Yeah. James confirmed, yep, that they're the ones that did the Shapoko kit. Okay. So yeah, I've heard of them. I just don't have a machine fitted with anything like that. I don't have a CNC, to be blunt. So I may pick up a small one at some point to do some light aluminum work perhaps, but
This is how you know you're in too deep. Are you ready for this?
Is that an AOL disc? If it's not, I'll be disappointed. Close enough, EasyCAD.
It's an
Bro.
actual EasyCAD compact disc, dude. Look at that.
Turn on
That's-
your Windows 2000 and get ready, guys.
You gotta put that in a picture frame, engrave the picture frame, and then hang that on the
I kind
wall.
of leave it. I kind of leave it like up here for like decoration. Oh, you can't really see that. It's
Yeah.
just kind of posting up over here on the corner. That's where it lives.
Ronald says Alex has already helped me a few times and always friendly. I admire that. Thank you, Ronald. We all do our best. We ultimately we're all about the community. It's why we do this. So if we weren't
often
helping you
beats me.
guys, it would be you need a beating every once in a while.
Yeah, I mean that's fair.
You like it. Don't even lie.
That's the main reason that Matt wants to actually move to Rochester is because he can't get enough spankings where he's at right now. Emergency.
I'm not sure what to say on these situations that are occurring as they arise. This is a PG-13 show, everybody.
I don't think it is. Pretty sure it's not, actually. Yeah, ooh.
Moss has a question for you.
I don't have it. Okay.
Matt, have you
Oh.
UV lasered
Matt
into
didn't.
acrylic? Have you
Yes.
UV lasered into acrylic the known universe? It would be cool to see the Milky Way in a clear light sphere space lasers.
So, is that a question and then a comment too, or was that like their?
It's a question and a comment. He wants to know if you've lasered
so I
into
have
acrylic.
lasered into clear acrylic.
UV.
You can laser with the UV, but you're not gonna have as nice of a beam on clear. Like if you get clear cast acrylic, which is what you should always use, it's not as nice, or at least that I've found a great setting for. I need to play with it more. What ends up happening is you get more of a melted, bubbled effect. But if you were going to do any type of engraving on darker acrylic, it comes out really nice. Like anything that has opacity, like it's opaque, you're going to get really great results on. It's really, really clear, crisp, quick. The other thing I would say too is there are some that aren't as opaque, but they've got the right coloring. So always, if it's darker, it's easier to laser. But I've done some keychains that were orange and they came out white really quick and easy. What's really interesting about the UV on acrylic too is that the same settings that you'd think the same settings just apply, but because we've talked about how light reflects and refracts off of different colors, it's actually really cool. You like when I use the same settings that turn white acrylic gray black, it makes red acrylic golden yellow. So it's really neat to play around with, and that's what Kyle and I have kind of been working on. We've got some samples that we're playing with, trying to come up with some neat things with that. So
yeah,
but to me, the CO2 is still by far the best. The CO2 gantry, by the way. I saw a question in Laser Everything's Facebook group the other day too that was talking about using a CO2 galvo to try to engrave cast acrylic. And the whole thing about the continuous beam versus a pulse beam really matters because the pulse tends to melt stuff a little more versus the continuous beam that makes like an actual ablation of the material. So just some other things to consider. So Galvo, I don't know, it's really interesting, but yeah, long answer, short question. Sorry.
Yeah, that makes sense. Laura says we're going on a field trip to the store. She's gonna be listening.
Word.
And Laura also says 25 people here. Don't forget to smash that like button. Thank you, Laura.
Hey,
absolutely. True dat.
I watched
are,
Alex organize
by
his
the
shelf,
way,
and all I got was this stupid shirt.
This is my preferred filter if you ever choose to not destroy your lungs while engraving something. It's the 6926 by 3M. It's a P100 organic vapor and oil-based particulate filter, and it's really, 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 really good. They're expensive, but I
That's
just
good
have
stuff.
them. I just have them on subscribe and save, and they just keep showing up, and I just keep putting them on the shelf. So I'll have a nice back stock of them. If the air quality doesn't get better, I can wear them when I go outside.
I was gonna say that's
Don't-
actually just for Canada. That's for Rochester summers now.
Yeah, for real. I mean,
Doesn't-
we're close enough. It's basically Canada.
Cuban says, do fumes give headaches? They can give you headaches. They can destroy your lungs. They can do a lot of things. It depends on what the fumes are.
What's really wild too is when you're doing acrylic. I just to see one day I put on my mask and everything while I was working, and I don't know, there was zero smell, which is it's one of those things too where if you get when you're doing a lots of acrylic engraving, if that's something that starts to bother you, like Kyle said, headaches and stuff, making you feel nauseous, having those on, there's zero smell. It's awesome.
Yeah. He said he's been engraving for the last 4 hours. He's starting to get a headache. Yeah, that could be a thing. You may
could
not
be
have
your
enough
goggles,
airflow
too.
coming in too. That too.
Yes.
Yeah, goggles.
You have shitty glasses. You might want to upgrade them if you're looking at the laser a lot.
What are you engraving? Let's start with
I hope
that.
not metal. That's always scary. I remember the first time I had an aluminum cloud. Oh, there you go. The very first time I engraved aluminum, like I did a whole bunch of aluminum engraving, and
yeah.
I didn't have great exhaust going on because I hadn't taken time to think my exhaust through. Holy crap!
You'll
my
get that
eyes were
metal,
itching.
the metal flu or whatever they call it.
It's like
it never
miner's
got that
lung,
bad.
metal flu, whatever it is.
It never got that bad, but holy shit, man! Like the only reason I figured it out is I went inside to take a water break. My eyes were really itchy, and it was because the air had been like completely permeated with particles. Like when I came back in from the garage, like I went back outside, and when I opened the door, I realized I'm like, does it look cloudy to you? And my wife came over and she's like, yeah, what is that? And I'm like, metal dust. So that was a fun learning experience. I literally just turned on the CO2 exhaust, and I think I just let it clear out for like half an hour.
He is doing anodized aluminum, brass, and regular aluminum. Yeah, you probably do not have enough airflow, and perhaps your exhaust isn't sucking enough air out. So if you're in an enclosed room, open up the room and get more air in.
Please double check your eye protection and make sure that you're wearing something sufficient.
Yeah.
And if you're not wearing eye protection, put some on.
Yeah. The problem is it could be a lot of things. It could be the sound from the machine too, that high-pitched whine. Some people are sensitive to that. You might need some headphones too. Kind of block out some of that noise, some good noise-canceling headphones.
Yeah, you could get the ones like Alex has on and play some Careless Whispers as you're lasering things.
Basically, every sensory organ is going to be harassed by you engraving. So,
yeah, especially for long periods of time. Start with the health. Start with the health stuff. Eyes and lungs are super important to protect. You can recover from a headache from sensory overload from sound. And generally speaking, you're probably not going to go deaf from the type of machines we work with unless you're on like some extreme, machine. But eye protection, lung protection. If you're wearing goggles, maybe consider getting better ones. And if your exhaust is lacking or you don't have a sealed exhaust, that is a huge factor. Your fan should be closest to the window with as little in between the window and the fan as possible. Your window should be sealed so that it's not just blowing right back in, because it's always going to want to take the path of least resistance. And if you get a breeze coming into the room, it's going to suck the dust right back into the room. You want an air inlet somewhere else that isn't the same window.
Do you remember when
one more thing too is an airflow across the surface that you're if you can have something blowing toward your exhaust, that would be really helpful too, to cut down that kind of stuff.
Do you remember when Wendy was engraving and she was like, oh man, I keep getting these headaches. And then She bought, I think, the free mascot goggles and started using those instead of the one that came with the laser. She said the headaches went away and they never came back.
Oh, that's good to know.
I remember that really clearly. I remember her telling that story.
Yeah.
I think about it a lot.
Yeah. Let me tell you, if I forget to put my glasses on, even if I'm facing completely away, the reflections off of the walls in here are more than enough to give me an immediate headache, and I get serious eye fatigue almost instantly.
Yeah.
So, and as soon as I know I fucked up, I messed up, I need to put my glasses on immediately. But even that is too much. So you just need to make it a habit. Hang the glasses on the machine, so you can't even freaking put something under it without putting them on. The AC Infinity 6-inch that's connected to my 2 tubes, one to the fiber, one to the CO2. That's fine. You might consider using blast gates on it, so it's like if you're not using the CO2 and you're only using the fiber, you can shut the tube that goes to the CO2, and then you're not leaking air through there. You're getting more vacuum out of the one coming from the fiber, and then when you turn on the CO2, close the one to the fiber. Maybe that's a good way to do it too. But particularly on the back end of it, the exhaust that comes out of the fan, you want that right into a piece of plywood that is closing up and sealing the window. You don't want a ton of tubing on the back side of that fan because you're going from suction to pressure, and that pressurized tubing behind the fan can actually start to form leaks, and then you're just blowing crap back into the room because it's not making it to the window. So fan always closest to the window. Try and minimize any tubing post fan before it gets the hell out of the room. Right next to the window is screened into the window. Good. Okay. Oh, it's a screened in window. Yeah. Screened in window is fine, but just keep in mind that's going to create a little bit of back pressure. So if, for example, you have a sliding window and your fan is mounted at the bottom and you have nothing blocking above it, you want it completely enclosed so that because there's another barrier there, that dust can be hitting the screening and coming back in through the top as the window vents in more air for your fan to try and suck out.
The other thing about screened-in windows is that, and I've seen this, they will actually completely saturate. Oh, excuse me, I'm so tired. They will completely saturate with metal dust and funk or organic schmutz, and it will kill any kind of exhaust performance that you're getting. And I've actually one time when I was working for Michael at Sonoma Laser, our exhaust was really high up because it was in a big warehouse building. And so one day it was one of the flapper ones, and
Yeah.
I took a broom while the fans were on and I just touched it with the broom and it exploded all over my face with all kinds of nasty Prop 65. So make sure you're cleaning your screen is the point that I'm trying to make fairly regularly, because from the outside, because that stuff does build up. Even just metal particles, they cling to that screen material pretty easy. So
yeah, if you can, even just pop the screen out, or if it's the type that slides to the other half of the window, do that while it's in use, and cut yourself on the CO2 a hunk of plywood that seals up the window and the fan fits into, and it's going to greatly increase your exhaust performance, not let air leakage with all the contaminated air get sucked back in. It's just an overall upgrade. Lift Salty says, love the fiber param download included in the config for different lenses and wattages. But I have a request. Include common wattage configs for LMA for CO2 gantry params. Library based on 100 watt with the conversion tool that's Windows only. Cries on Mac OS. I could totally. No, as of yet, we only did that on fiber because it was such an undertaking. Yeah, we can work that in. So next time we do a parameter library update, I will make it a point to do that on anything I update. We haven't updated the CO2 one in longer than the fiber. So that's primarily the reason why I haven't done that additional conversion ahead of time. But I will do that. Not to worry. Sorry if you've covered this.
Program library news coming soon too. No, it's nothing. It's just stuff I shouldn't be saying out loud.
Surprises soon. Sorry if you've covered this. Do you run a fan even if you're only Z-marking? Yes. Yep. Not because it's really, you shouldn't be ablating when you're Z-marking, but there are some surface treatments that occur on steel, and when you heat them, they can off-gas a little bit. There's also some waxes, some contaminants, some whatever. There can be other stuff on the metal that can react with heat that don't necessarily provide awesome fumes for you. So anytime you're doing anything with the laser, our blanket statement is turn the exhaust on. It's better to have good airflow than none, period.
Additionally, just because you shouldn't be ablating doesn't mean you aren't. So
True.
Yeah.
Yes. So, yes, it's always recommended. Blanket statement on that, regardless of what you're doing with the laser on any material, because you never know what's going to be off-gassed, fumed into the air, ablated, whatever.
Yeah.
Always running fan at full power, even if I'm not marking right then and there. Yep. Good. Laura says she would love a nicer pair of glasses. And they say, yay, thank you, Kyle, for the parameter updates. So yeah, we'll be incorporating that as we do more updates. And I will make it a point to make sure that happens the next time we do that.
Yeah. That would be chill.
That's going to be like a week-long project in itself the next time I do that. So going back to the X-Tool F1. So while we can't, I'm going to mute that for a minute. So going back to the X-Tool F1 there for a minute too, I was just thinking about it. The MSRP on it, I think, is like $1,600, and then if you get the rotary with it, it's like $2,200 or something like that. You're in the ballpark when you hit that $2,000 mark range for like an entry-level 20-watt laser, like fiber, a dedicated travel fiber at that point. So seeing as you're only getting a 2-watt fiber with a 10-watt diode, you have kind of this, while they are tools for different jobs, you have to kind of balance the fact that you have options there, and depending on what you're working on, you may be able to get away with a more capable machine that's specific to one thing. So that's another kind of cost analysis that you're going to have to do with what you plan on doing for projects. And that's something that we'll be discussing as more of that series that me and Matt, and mostly Matt, that's more of a Matt project, is working on with doing like the fairs and markets and doing travel stuff. Oh, Alex is showing us something. I'm unmuting. What's up?
This is just like 10 pounds of brass.
Oh, while I was up there, I actually ended up with a small stack of that.
You did.
I
can't get rid of it fast enough.
Hey, brass is good to practice on. But yeah, so
would you say it's good practice?
Brutal. But yeah, so when you get into that price range, you don't have to do it, but it's recommended you do kind of a cost analysis on what you actually plan on doing and what you're spending your money on, because $2,000 isn't, that's not pocket change. Is it more worthwhile getting a 20-watt fiber that you can travel with if you just need something small that you can pick up and go with? Or do you want something that has that diode wavelength for organics? You're not going to be doing any deep engraving with an F1, I can tell you that. But you could get away with a little bit on the 20-watt fiber by comparison. So
I found
depends on
some
what you're doing.
laser everything throwbacks.
Hit me.
Here's the ultrasound I did of Coraline.
Nice.
Before I knew how to do photos, I did this whole video is just completely bonked. So don't ever watch this video because it's wrong, but the Ultimate Photo Engraving Guide will take care of you, but it's a sign of the times. And then I found, that's just a cloud ray thing, the backfill video.
Yep.
Remember that? Throwback. Yeah. And the spooky, scary skeletons, aluminum cut keychains. Good times. That's all. Sorry.
Hey, we love them throwbacks.
Just finding some cool stuff. Like this one, I did this. I've never been able to mark acrylic with the CO2 Galvo as well as this ever since I did it. But the little, do you remember the snowflake?
Yeah.
I love that mark, dude. Like that's so nice. And I didn't write the settings down and it's just long gone. I cut this on the CO2 Galvo too. Was
that on the 10 millimeter head or the 20 millimeter head?
This was with the 20.
Okay.
But an inappropriate lens. It even looks good through the backside too. Maybe arguably better, depending.
Yeah, it looks great.
But yeah, man, I love this piece. This is one of those things that just sits around because I just like it and I want to remember to chase it.
Yeah, it is beautiful, man. I do want to mess with that too at some point.
The laser bands.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Yeah, you found the remaining box of those.
I did.
Last week.
I did. That was the first and only project video I ever did with the CO2 Galvo.
More to come.
Maybe. CO2 Galvo's pretty stupid. I mean, it's very good at what it does, but there's like, how much can you show it doing, you know?
Yeah. It's very, very, very good at tumblers and wood. And going beyond that takes a lot of creativity.
And it does both of those things very fast. Unlike
very
the
fast
UV.
And very well. Yeah.
Which does those things very slow and very detailed. But you just can't match the speed of the CO2 Galvo on those.
Yeah, you get 4 times the DPI out of it, a UV lens of the same size.
Yeah.
Basically. Maybe more.
Dude,
when we were testing
random stuff. Sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, you're good. When we were testing dot sizes, I don't remember what we came up with on the CO2. I don't even remember if we got that far. But on the UV, we were somewhere in the ballpark of between 900 and 1200 DPI on like a standard 150 or whatever it was.
Do you recall the photos that I was doing on the aluminum business cards with the UV?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Just the size, like the dot size of that was incredible. I think we compared, I don't know if it was a live stream or what, but we were comparing the dot size of the fiber photos, which look amazing, right? To the dot size of the UV videos. And it's almost like surreal, you know, especially because it's like a higher resolution than like your printer prints at.
Yeah,
you know,
it's like
print a photo.
It's like the first time you see like a standard def television and then you walk into like a 4K home theater. It's like completely different.
Yeah. When did we lose Matt? I don't remember that happening.
He yeeted a bit ago.
Oh, just like out of thin air.
Yep.
Oh, well, rip Matt. He's probably in a better place. Probably. I'm so excited. I just can't hide it. I'm about to laser stuff and I think I like it.
You know what I got going on here today? besides my doctor's appointments, but I got, those really, really, really big pasta pots, like the sauce pots.
Yeah.
Like it's like almost an oil tank drum.
Yeah, like a commercial pot.
Yeah. I have one of
Yeah.
those on my stove right now with tomato sauce in it that's just been cooking for hours. So I have to like go up. I have to go up and stir it every once in a while and keep an eye on it.
Hey, look at this. I think Tacky made this for me.
Yeah, I think so. Soon you'll be able to make your own.
Yeah, maybe. We'll see. This is a fun thing.
Yeah, I want one of those too.
Getting all the throwbacks today.
Laura says, "Is anyone else singing Spooky Scary Skeletons?" Thanks to Alex. Yeah, it's been going on. It's been going in my head too.
Oh no!
Yeah, there's so much flat stock, and it's so unorganized. I haven't even grabbed the big pile yet. I have a big pile of just like metal, and it's like assorted, and I'm going to try to get it sorted out in a minute here.
I have probably a couple 100 pounds of between 1.5 and 5 mil thick sheet steel of varying types that I was able to grab. My dad was able to get me a contact to get me hooked up with that. So I've been working through that pile of steel slowly. Yeah.
Someone sent me some stones. I think it was a viewer. Sorry, viewer, who's probably not watching right now, but somebody sent me some stones and I don't remember what they are. They asked if I could try marking it on the channel. And I just found the package of them because look at my office. But they're black. I think they might be obsidian.
Oh, maybe. Yeah.
It's like rock, dude, which is pretty tight. Yeah, I've just got a lot here that it's just like this stuff has been in this pile since I moved into the shop from upstairs. I used to keep it in a drawer. And then I put it on a shelf and it's still just sitting in a pile. And while everything is just a disaster, I'm just going to try to sort it real quick. Get rid of trash. This is cool, dude. Have you ever thought about customizing these? It's a bamboo toothbrush.
I'll be right back. Phone call.
Okay. What's up, chat? I can't see you, but I know you're there. I should probably get like a laptop over here and then I can see chat. I think that's what I'm going to do because I'm probably going to be sitting here for a minute. I'm going to grab a laptop. Oh, I don't think my laptop's over there. Maybe it's over here. Spooky, scary skeletons doing Halloween stuff. They are creepy and they do stuff and other stuff. I don't know the words, but I love that song. And I wish you didn't bring it up. I didn't even think about the song when I was showing off the skeleton. Do, 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 do. Where am I going to plug this in? I might reach the Ranger power bar. All right. We're going to have to condense our space a little bit more here. Okay. Turns on. That's a good start. There we go. Teeny tiny little baby laptop. All right, Tron motorcycle, you're going to have to go. We no longer have space for you on the table. All right, can I reach this? Let's see. Ooh. Okay. All right, sweet. I think we're plugged in. Felix loves it. All right, guys. These are so cool too. It's like they're meant for paracord wraps. So like you wrap your own handle on the blade. And I use this one all the time in the shop. I really like it. I'd like to do a wrap on it at some point, but you know me and having time for hobbies. This is that Chewbacca bag. Thanks, Chewbacca. Shout out. I still haven't gone through this, but I want to keep all this stuff together because eventually we'll do like a Chewbacca review and we'll mark a ton of stuff in this bag. And I want to make sure it all came from the same place. So we're not going to organize that stuff. We're just going to leave that where it is. Let me get the stream up here on my laptop. Sometimes Kyle will answer the phone and he's on the phone for like 25 seconds. And then other times Kyle will answer the phone and he's on the phone for like 45 minutes. So I just want to be able to see you guys in chat so I can talk to you. So thanks for bearing with me here. These are everything. No, these are everything. Laser everything and the search button. YouTube's loading really slow. Just gonna let that do its thing for a minute. You're empty now. The mountain of trash behind the camera on that side is just staggering. How are we doing on battery? Nice, very good. Titanium. Start a little titanium pile. Some big pieces of aluminum. We'll try this with like a big lens at some point. Do maybe like this would be like a sick photo of like an ocean or something. I don't know. We'll figure that out. Oh, still nesting. Here we go. Here's the stream. It's loading. Miranda said that a viewer asked her if we could showcase engraving spoons, and we never made that video, but I have the spoons, so I fully intend to do that still. So we'll set this aside as well. Something that's just nicely boxed up. It doesn't really need to be sorted. It just needs to be put away. Got our little obsidian pieces over here. What these need is a bigger baggie. Let me go get a baggie. Wow, what is going on with the internet? Come on.
Sorry about that. I'm back.
Oh, hey, he's back. What up?
What up? What up?
Oh, okay. Let's turn that off. All right.
I can hear myself.
Now. Widgets just ordered a bunch of Chewbacca.
Nice.
Yeah,
hopefully they got that good deal.
I was just showing off the Chewbacca bag, and I was saying I'm not going to sort those items because when we do like an inevitable like Chewbacca review, I want to make sure all the pieces come from the same place. So
Yep.
I'm going to leave those.
Speaking of which, I'm working on their affiliate program right now to get signed up for that. So if you want to support the channel and you need blanks for your shop, you can use our affiliate code.
Hey. All right, all this rubber can go in the rubber pile. I started 2 hours ago and didn't put anything in.
Speaking of which, I have to forward you something because I don't have information
for that. Guys, this is an easy win right here. This is a guitar capo. They're usually aluminum. Yeah. They have a nice flat top right on the top. So easy to just order them, and people love buying presents for musicians, and they never know what to get them, and that's a score for sure.
Nothing says I love you like getting a musician something custom just for them.
Yeah,
that is specific to music.
In fact, I'm just going to take these out of the box. Just set them aside.
That is a great friggin' idea right there, actually.
Yeah, it's a good one. Back in my early days, I was just like literally anything at all that is like made out of metal. I tried to find everything made out of metal because I was the only person in the area who could do it, because I was the only one with a fiber laser. Everybody else had a CO2. So we could do really nice metal work, and I really tried to capitalize on that. This is just like a braided bracelet, but it has a little steel tag.
Like a plate. Yeah.
Yeah, like a little plate on it. I have a bangle. Somebody asked about doing bangles in the rotary, which would be interesting. I've never tried to tackle that. It would be hard, but I think it could be done. Obviously, like it's not a circle, so that's going to play a role in how far you can go. But I have one just in case we have the time to mess with that at some point, which is something I'd really like to do.
Cuban says, can't order from there. I don't have a license or anything. Still trying to figure that stuff out. You don't need a business license to order from there.
Do you not?
I don't believe so.
Oh, nice.
I am fairly sure you can just straight up place an order through them. It's just like going through any other web store. I will double check. They said I do. Okay, so maybe you do. Maybe I'm wrong.
Oh, bummer.
Yeah. I'm actually, I was planning on putting in an order today, so because I want some more of the they have really nice bottle openers, which are it's summer season, it's popular.
So it'll actually be really great for learning the difference in some of these materials today. I know there's some questions about it, and it can be really confusing. So I'm going to try to show you guys once I get this pile sorted, all the different piles and what they mean. Ugh, I don't like the way that makes my hand feel. Gross.
Yeah. Clang Metal says, could you show that musician item again? I missed it.
Oh, yeah, the capo? Sure. Oh, you're a little bent. Let me fix that.
It's a bendy boy.
I would never sell any of this. It's just I want it sorted so when I'm doing testing, I know what I'm testing. Yeah, so this is a guitar capo. This is here. Let me see if we can actually get a little bit of a zoom going on here. There we go. So guitar capo right there. It just holds the strings down so you can play in like a different key or something. I don't know. I'm not a musician. But the whole top is just raw aluminum, which is really nice. Well, it's anodized aluminum, but it's blank is my point.
Yeah. We Do Widget says they were great at answering some of my questions and gave me a $25 credit when I said I found them because of Laser 911. Yep. They are doing the same thing for Laser Everything people as well.
Yep.
Which is incredible. How many companies offer a $25 credit just for being part of a community for free?
It's not like a discount code either. It's like just money.
Here.
Like you could spend less than $25 and just never give them any money ever, and they'd be okay with that, which is pretty cool.
Yeah. It says a lot about the confidence in their product too, which in fairness, they do seem really nice without even having through them under the laser. They do seem really nice. So
yeah. Shout out to Michael, by the way, over at Laser Engraving 911. Michael is the only reason I know about Chewbacca. So shout out to him.
Yep.
He did it first. I'm the copycat.
Yeah.
In fact, while we were at Light Object, he's like, dude, you have to check out this print. He was like very excited about it. So
yeah. They're I will say they're living up to the kind of that quality standard that they're expecting of themselves. So that's good to see. Yeah.
Oh man, I'm excited to show you guys this stuff.
What are those rounds to your right?
Those are all coins. We'll get to that.
Okay.
Yeah, all coins. Literally the entire pile.
Cha-ching, cha-ching.
Yeah. I don't even know where those came from, actually. I don't recognize the packaging. You might be aluminum. I'll put you in the maybe pile. That's another piece of titanium. We're going to go over all this stuff, guys. Shout out to Mark, too, by the way, over at customengravingplates.com, because Mark sent me all of this material for free. He loves to send out his like crappy cuts and stuff, you know? And he apparently just like kept a giant box of them, because one day he was just like, hey, do you want some testing material? And I was like, yes. And he mailed like all of this and more that you can't see off camera to me.
It never hurts to have some test material, ever.
It doesn't. And it never hurts to shop at Mark's, because Mark is great. So go check out his shop too, just while I'm plugging things.
Yeah, he does good stuff.
He does.
And he's really damn fast, actually.
Yeah. Yeah. You are aluminum.
I think I just got a package delivered.
Ooh. I'm debating lasering a package that I got today. It was my like carabiner for my keychains, like my keys, is really, really, really crappy and old. So I got a new one. It's titanium. It's got a lot of marking surface on it, and I kind of like it clean because everything else in my life is engraved. But also, I kind of want to engrave it. So I don't know what I'm gonna do. Because titanium, especially, you get that gold when you anneal it, you know?
Oh, I mean, you can get all kinds of colors on it. It's pretty damn vibrant. But you could always do the good old standby, if lost, please return to.
Yeah, true. Just adjusting the view there for you guys a little bit so you can see a little bit more of the table.
If found, owner is ugly crying. Please call.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to go check for packages just because.
Okay.
I don't know what to expect with the forecast today. I wasn't sure if there was supposed to be rain, and I also just don't want it sitting outside if it is what I think it is. I'll be right back.
Okay, for sure. You guys are stuck with me. Making sure I'm putting things in the right piles. I'm still trying to get my internet to load over here, guys, so sorry. I'm trying to just watch chat, but my computer is making that difficult for me. It's streaming well, which is good. I'm grateful for that, but the Wi-Fi is not cutting it at the moment for the laptop. Everything else in the shop is wired. Come on, I think you're brass too. Come up. There we go, brass. Hey, Clang Master, or Clang Metal signed up for the Laser Master Mini. Thank you, Clang. All right, I understand if you don't want to load the actual live stream, but could you at least load just the chat in like a pop-up window. It wants to do it. It's trying. Hey, oh, there we go. All right, I think I can see you guys in chat now. That's nice. Make sure things are still running over there. They appear to be. The main computer is over there, running the stream behind me. So I just keep glancing over to make sure it's still actually going. Well, it looks like Matt's back.
So exciting.
Hey, man, what's up?
Watching you play with your plates.
Are you being sarcastic?
No, this I did like whoa. Yeah, I'm being sarcastic. What are you working on?
Hey, I'm just trying to get my blanks organized. They
Oh,
literally
blank.
this started in one giant, messy, corroded pile.
You're literally looking for hollow foils right now, aren't you? If you
Yeah,
guys don't
that's
know,
what
this
I'm
is the
doing.
collector in Alex. He is trying to categorize them right now. He's looking for sleeves. He's really excited. Look at this. Viewership went up 3 since I joined. Boom. You're welcome.
Oh. It's just that sexy face.
Wait a minute, why do I have my headphones on? I have the USB speakers on. I'm an idiot, everybody. Let's see. Could you show the musician item again? I missed it. Was that already talked about?
Yeah, it was a guitar capo.
Ooh. Yeah, those sound like they'd be fun to engrave. The
Yeah, they got a
anodized
nice
ones.
big clean spot on the top to mark. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Super easy, super inexpensive.
All right, so what did I miss?
Nothing. Kyle's been hanging out with chat, and I have been cleaning. That's it.
This is some exciting stuff.
I know. It's got to be done, though, and we've been answering questions as we go. So
Yeah, I know. I got to get that footage done. Like, I want to go over it. Should I go do that?
Mm-hmm.
Kyle, you tell me.
Kyle's not here.
Kyle's back. I see him.
Oh, is he?
Well, he just sat down at least. He might be taking a break. I have no clue.
I don't know. Do we take breaks at this company?
I mean, not really.
I know we should take breaks.
I know we're behind on 20 thing. That's why I'm like, oh God.
Whoa.
Like, I hit the ground running where it was like, here's this project. Go. So, it's all good. I got the...
I don't know where this came from, but look.
Oh, that would be a nightmare. Is that like an actual glass mirror? Or is it just mirrored metal?
No, this is mirror polished metal.
I have a mirror polished coin. It was a pain to get through.
Ugh. Wow, that's
Ranger 3 is back on the Light Object site with Alex and Mike's video from their visit.
Yep, we
that was on one of the lives the other day.
I think we noticed it was back in stock during the podcast on Tuesday.
Yep.
Yeah. I didn't see the video.
I think they were just talking about your newest video.
Oh, I thought they were saying like the Ranger's up alongside the video.
Oh, maybe they are.
Really have a Ranger
Jessica,
video.
tell us what
another
you
piece.
found.
This one's blue.
What is
blue
that craziness?
Super shiny. I don't know, dude. I don't even remember getting some of these pieces.
Cubing said, help me with the Chewbacca thing? Chewbacca?
He's referring to what We Do Widget said.
Oh, okay.
Because apparently Chewbacca only sells to...
it's like wholesale.
Vendors.
Like JDS.
Yeah, it is wholesale from what I've found. You have to have an EIN and all that stuff.
I did not realize that.
Yeah, it's like JDS. They used to sell independently or whatever, but I think they switched up their model,
Okay.
business model, because you used to be able to go in there and buy like 10 of something, and no big deal. Yeah, We Do Widget said, "Yep, we're working on reselling some supplies for people that don't have their IDs." Nice.
Like for Everything Marketplace.
Hurry up and get it done.
In fact, I think We Do Widgets is already on there, so joke's on me.
Yeah.
On the listing for the Ranger 3, they have the Laser 911 promo video for the Ranger 3 with Alex in it. Oh, there you go, Jessica. Thank you.
That's nice.
We found at least 3 more bugs last night that we reported. So
Nice.
continuous improvement. Yeah.
Step 1, password does not work.
The bugs are getting smaller and smaller and smaller too. So
smaller, less frequent.
We're down. I would say we're down to just like if I turned the marketplace on tomorrow, it would work. I think we're just trying to clean up the
soft
user
launch.
experience.
I'm telling you, soft launch.
We want it
I'm
to
still
be
finding problems on my own. When I'm Go ahead,
we want it to be a good experience for everyone from day one. We don't want it to be like a situation where everyone has a terrible experience, because that's not what we want people to experience. We don't want to experience that. We wouldn't want somebody else to experience that.
This isn't an early access Steam game.
Yeah, we want it to function properly. It's there to make everybody's life easier, not more difficult. So, yeah.
Yeah, that's where we've got a couple ideas that we've been kicking around to get it going. I think it's going to be good. What is that? Are those just anodized cards?
Yeah, they came in a
Multi-
Those the
laser
0.4
or
ones?
something.
I think I know which ones those are. Those are like the 0.4. Yeah.
They're the super not good ones.
0.45. But you know what? That guy stopped selling the anodized cards anymore, and now he sells painted cards.
I don't even think these are 0.4, dude. I think they're like 0.2. They're really, 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 really thin.
Well, I used to have those 0.4 from a guy. I think his name was like E-Bombs or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then now I can only find, like, there's nowhere I can find 0.045. Which those were the ones that were affordable, and if you messed up, you didn't really care. Versus now I have to use 0.8.
Oh,
and those things are like 75
though.
cents a piece, 50 cents a piece.
Yeah, they're so sick, though.
They are. Every time I hand my card to a person, they're like, holy shit, what is this? And I'm like, it's a chunk of metal with my name on it.
I'll show you guys, actually, really quick. I have one sitting right here.
It's a statement sitting in your hand.
Yeah, Cubing said 0.2 or so perfect for pictures on the fiber. I've gotten the best results with them. I feel like
great.
0.4 does a good job too.
Yeah, you can go thicker, but usually the thicker you go, oftentimes the thicker the coating is too, and sometimes that makes it more difficult to do images.
The painted
that's the difference between anodized and painted.
That's what I was going to say. The painted ones give you a pretty good contrast for sure.
Here's the 0.2 card. If you look at this the wrong way, it just, I mean, it literally, like with no force at all, you can just destroy these.
Yep.
And like, look, I just snapped it in half. It snapped in half. And then here's the 0.8, which I literally cannot bend at all.
Use both palms. Use both palms.
These things they're chonky. That's the chonky card right there.
Yeah, here's mine sitting here.
I really like these.
You hear that?
Yeah, because when you toss it down, it's just like.
Yeah, every person who I've given one of those to, mine. Actually, I could show mine. I think. No, I can't. It's inside. I was gonna say mine is a QR code, my company's name. On one side, it's just the ELC circle, just ELC Creations, and on the back, it's my name, the company name, what we do, a QR code to my website, and phone number and name. Yeah, you've seen it. Looks pretty good.
Yeah, I use the 0.2s to test stuff, and then I go up to a higher
Yeah, I use the
Here.
0.4s to give people a sample, but now I can't find them anywhere that's any good. So that's one of those things where, like Kyle and I were talking about, possibly helping people find those on the marketplace,
Yeah.
because like we could supply those.
I really like the 0.2s for machine tuning. So like
Oh yeah,
not necessarily for settings, but for your
shimming?
delay, your timing,
yep.
Oh, yeah.
well, shimming too, actually. And I talk about that in the video that's coming out this Sunday.
Also, just
But,
for practicing images too, like just to see the difference and stuff, like with the microscope. Like it's so easy, it's so small, and you can maneuver the microscope around so quickly and figure stuff out, like dot size and.
I use them far more frequently as like tools rather than for product.
Yeah. I have also used them for when people, because a lot of times people don't understand. I can send them a picture of something on, like for cups, for example. I really don't want to burn a cup to show somebody who they just want to see what it looks like. And I try to explain to them, whatever you see that's black will be silver, and whatever is not black, whatever is white or nothing, will be the color of the item. And I literally have sent them a picture of what it would look like, if that makes sense. So I'm like, here's what it would look like with silver on the painted cards. Because I do have a really good setting for just getting rid of the paint, and it's silver. It's super fast.
Mm-hmm.
But it also warps the card, so it wouldn't be like for processing. It's just to show people that kind of stuff.
These are really cool. These are from CloudRay.
What the heck? Oh yeah, those are the mesh. Yeah, those are pretty cool.
Your camera did not know what to do with itself without your hand behind it.
It did not.
And then you put like paper white skin behind it. Thank God. And it was like, oh.
Here's another version. They sent me 2 of each.
Yeah, those are really cool.
I like the other one better.
I like them both.
I like this one the best. I'm going to show you my favorite one. My favorite one actually not skeletonized at all. It's just textured. It's
it's pretty slick.
Texture on it.
I feel like we're in what do you call it? American Psycho? Where it's like you show off the card and it's like, have you seen Paul David's card? All right,
Kevin says, where did you get those? He got those from CloudRay. CloudRay sells those. Go to the CloudRay website and you'll see them. I believe it's part of their metal blanks kit or something like that. Clang Metal says, has anyone tried laser engraving on top of a 2.5D router engraving using the same SVG? No, as far as I know.
No, but that would be a good video. I've definitely seen that done, and it's impressive every time. Here's these are both 0.2. And these are anodized. You can tell because it's matte. And these are painted. And I highly prefer the anodized ones. Personally.
Also, if you hold them back up real quick, the painted ones.
Yeah. Hold on. Oh, okay.
Like you can actually see the pigmentation of the paint too. Like if you look at it, the one on the left that has the it literally, you can see almost like a spray, versus the anodized has been like treated just differently. Like the surface is actually anodized. Like it's a sealed surface.
And that's not to say that I hate painted cards. There's like, these are the EBAMs ones.
Yeah,
you were saying. These are painted, but they're much better coating. Yeah, it's just better. It's just a higher quality coating. No, this is the 0.8 here. I do have the 0.4s though. This is all I have left of the 0.4s because I haven't been able to get them either. This is literally it. It's like one of my 5 last
those
ones.
To me are the nice middle ground, and they're the closest to like. So when I hand people the 0.8, they're like, man, this is so kick-ass, but like how many of these can I put into a card holder? And I said, actually, you'd have to buy a card holder from me too, because I said, and I do. I pitch them the wallet, which is I've got here. So I pitch them this wallet, and that's actually what I carry my cards in with me when I go places, so they see what it looks like. So I, the little guys like these little wallets, the anodized, because then they're really nice and they hold
I made you big.
about. Oh yeah. So let me take it out of the packaging here. Sorry. So these little guys, really nice.
Minimalist wallets.
Yep. And so these actually just have like a little band on them. You can see the band. So it's got a clip for money. It's got a little band holding it together, and it's got a little place for your finger to go, so you can pull stuff out. And literally, you just pinch the cards out. I can usually have probably, and I use this literally just for cash and my business cards, and then my wallet just has, or what do you call it? Debit card. That's it. So the debit card sits on top, and that's it. So, but it's also just one of those things too. Like when it's just for business, this is the kind of thing they could leave in their truck or car. I can tell you right now, people who you should talk to are plumbers, people who do anything with water or wetness, anything with electrical.
I thought you were going to say poop.
Well, and the reason I say that is because like the guy who I've sold the most business cards to was a guy who came here to do some plumbing work, and he said whenever he's doing a job and people ask him for cards, he said, he's like, these are so expensive. I only give them to the people who pay. I don't hand these out to people. But like when you just got done with a big job and people ask you for a card, he drops that, and they don't get bent, they don't get messed up, they don't get wet. There's no, it's pretty easy. And then in his truck, he has like a box of like 300 printed cards. They're really cheap. But that's how he says, here's how you can get a hold of me. And on that, he has his actual like personal number. So if they need something, they can call him. So he basically hands it, I guess, to his VIPs, the people who've already paid and appreciated his service. So it's pretty cool.
8675309. Sorry. When you said that, I heard.
They don't get wet. Yeah, Jack, you got me. They do get wet, but they don't give a shit.
They don't get damaged when they get wet.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Jack, as you know, I'm not what you would call a smart man. I'm just incredibly good looking.
They're not affected by the moist.
Jack in the shack.
It's actually, what do we call him? Jock in the shop.
Jock in the shop.
What the hell, Matt?
Remember he got he had like his doppelganger came on the live when he was trying to win a second card. Jack in the shop, Jock in the shop. This is my friend Jake, my cousin Jock. He's from France.
Jerp in the sherp.
There you go. Where the hell's my drink? There you go. All right. Maybe I'm having like heat.
Matt's about to be Matt's about to be that jerk in the yurt.
Oh, I'm absolutely a jerk in the yurt. No, the reason I had to get off the phone earlier was because I had to go work on the air conditioning outside. Like I was literally laying on the bed trying to give myself, because I've got my sciatica issues right now, and then having to go mess with the AC. I was like, okay, give myself like 45 minutes for medicine to kick in, so pain will just be minimized.
Yeah.
It's good times. I love getting old. I'll be 40 this year. It's awesome.
When
I'm 32 going on 65.
I'm going to order some food. When I get done, I'm going to come back and I'm going to show you guys what all of these individual piles mean.
By the way, this is literally what someone who has a million things to do, who has ADD, this is what they do.
Yeah. It's important though.
It is, because then it lets you get productive. That's how I am too.
I mean, like you missed the shop tour at the beginning, but
I did.
Like I've gotten a lot done. I'm not just like sitting around fucking rolling dice and inspecting pebbles. I have I have progress I can show for. This is needed to get done, and I have to do it to clean off this table, and I need to clean off the table to move it out of the way.
I get it because I had to do it last week, and my wife was like, I don't understand. She goes, you're one of the only people who have met that starts with a mess, throws some stuff away to make a bigger mess so that you can make space for your mess to get cleaned. And I said, yeah. And then by the time I get to the end, it's perfect. And then I go backtracking to clean up. And as I go backtracking, I throw shit away more because that's just how my brain works. I don't know.
Yeah. It's a process.
Brandon says I'm ancient.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm gonna order some food. I'm starving. When I get back, we will go over the piles, specifically these, because these are really confusing to people. And I want to, now that I have them all out and they're sitting in front of me, I want to show you guys what that means. So I will be back in a minute.
Cuban says, do I need to use the grounding thing in the back of my OM Tech laser? I don't know what or how to connect it to anything. It looks like Jack already responded. Ground it to a grounding rod outside your shop. It is a good idea. Yes. So even if you're in a basement, that's okay. Another way you can do it. Yeah, you can do it. You can run it up and out. You can run it through the window. You can take it to a breaker box. Another thing you can do.
From the windows to the walls?
No. So another thing you can do is I've done it in the past, not with my current machines, but other machinery. You can actually get those plugs, like replacement outlet plugs from Home Depot or Amazon, and you can blank out the positive and negative, or the common and negative, whatever they call it. I'm not an electrician, but you can actually connect the grounding to the third prong, which is actually meant to be a grounding point. And you plug it into that. I don't know how valid or great of an idea that is. And I'm not an electrician.
I'm back because I'm chiming in on this. But like that ground is for the chassis. So you can not the electrical components. So the third prong on a US or North American plug is ground. But the way these machines are set up, it's ground for the electrical components inside the machine. So and yes, Jack is saying you have to make sure your socket is grounded. If your socket is grounded, you can just run the chassis ground to the third prong on your plug, which it should be. In a standard North American household, that's up to code. Because the whole point is, so the grounding for the electrical components is to make sure the electronics don't get damaged if there's a short or something goes wrong. But the machine chassis ground is so you don't get electrocuted if something like shorts to the machine. And it's important to hook that up. So in North America, again, I don't know how other countries' nonsense works, but in North America, you should be able to just run a literal copper wire from the ground pin on the back of the machine to the third socket in the wall, or on the prong itself, and it should be fine. Just don't do it to live and neutral. Obviously.
Yeah. Make sure it's secured so that it doesn't slip out and touch one of those other plug holes. And part of the reason why I went with metal boxes when I got dedicated 20 amp circuits on both sides of my shop for my machines is I went with, instead of like the retrofit plastic boxes, I went with video on that. Maybe there's electricians on YouTube that are far more certified on that than us. But part of the reason why I went with metal surface mount boxes outside of my wall rather than plastic replacement boxes is because with metal boxes, you can actually ground the box. And on the outside of a metal box, there are often screw holes where you can screw in the adapters for those. So you'll notice on like the OM Tech one or on the ones that come with your machine, there's usually a little eyelet hole that's attached to that ground. And then the other end, the open end of it, can go into that socket on the back of the machine. And that little eyelet hole is perfect for accepting a machine screw into the side of a grounded metal outlet box.
Yeah. Now, all of this said, by the way, we are not electricians, and anything that you attempt, you are attempting at your own risk. So please
Yeah.
verify any and all of this information before continuing with
That's
some
why,
kind
to
of
me, a video on that
machine
maybe
mod.
would be a really big maybe. Because, like,
Yeah,
that would be a
Yeah.
great
there
thing to go
are
look at electrician.
There are people that make these videos on
Yeah.
YouTube.
yes,
We should
there
probably find some so that we can
there are
reference them in the future.
there are dedicated, certified, I will point out, electricians that actually do videos on these topics. So I also got an electrician to help me with my electrical, which is why I'm regurgitating that to you, but I could be inaccurate. So get
I've
help
got
if you don't know what you're doing.
2 things to say about electricians. Number one, they're amazing to have as a friend, or someone who you know, a good one to work with you in your company's growth, because fires will 100% ruin your business and your home. So if there's one thing to invest in before getting your laser, that would be one of the largest like pieces of the pie that I say is importance wise, is having just an electrician who is actually knowing what they're doing, come out to your place, set up your circuitry, or at least take a look. And by the way, it might only cost, like, I paid a guy $150 to come out, which sounds like a lot of money, especially when I was first starting. But they came out and I said, here's what I'm trying to plug in. Here's all the stuff. And he looked at my garage and he's like, yeah, he's like, actually each wall is its own separate breakers. So you're fine. You're doing well on this. He goes, I think an electrician must have lived here or something. And long story short, I got the okay to plug in what I need to plug in. And so, but that, I don't know. It's just one of those things. It's $150. It seems like a lot of money, but it's worth getting it done right. It is something you can do. Like, if you feel comfortable doing that yourself after watching videos from other channels or whatever, okay.
Cool.
But that's the other thing too. Like Jack in the shop said, his house was built in the 1960s. So you might think, oh, these are grounded, but the building code in 1960 wasn't that. And if it wasn't that, it most likely did not happen. So that's one of those things that if you did not know that, you could quickly burn your house down. You could hurt yourself. You could blow up your machine, all kinds of stuff, because you didn't take the time. So really that was it. Like, the 2 things are, number one, don't be afraid to pay for their expertise, because they really do know things that you might not. Right. And then
That
number
$100 or
two,
$200 out of pocket is far more
oh
worth
yeah,
than
that will
the
save your
cost of your
house,
house,
which
your
is a couple
machines, your health.
$100,000.
Yeah, the
And
people
so,
that you
and that
live
was
with.
the other thing
Yeah.
too, is have them, like, once you get them there, like, let them know what you do, because they actually might become a client from you. You never know. Like, electricians needs all kinds of things marked, because I know there's a guy in the laser lounge who literally has metal 2 outlet, like 2 hole outlets or whatever I guess they're called, like the standard outlet in a North American home. He works for a company where he takes them out to places, and they're labeled specifically for like hospitals and for industrial workshops and stuff like that. And so the guy basically was like, yeah, he was the electrician I called. And when he came out, he's like, oh, you can mark metal. Awesome. So you might even make somebody or make a customer out of them. So just saying.
Yeah, Miranda says no, we will not be publishing a video on that unless we find an expert. So,
yeah, and then going back to what Jack said, best thing to be
Shock
sure
in
you
the
have
shop.
is a good ground to try and run to a ground rod. Yep, it's very important, especially here in Florida. For me, super important, man. Like lightning strikes, all kinds of stuff happen. No thanks. Oh, Cuban says he has a friend that's an electrician, so ask him. Yep, awesome.
Look at all these coins.
I am gonna have to go
out of
soon
nowhere.
because it's dinner time here.
Aw.
By the way, it says 107 degrees outside. Awesome. Love Florida.
Woo.
That would be why the inside of our house today. So that's what was going on earlier, is like it said the air conditioning said it was pumping out 73-degree air, but the internal thermometer of our house said 78. And then my wife was just like, I just don't understand why it's so hot in here. And I was like, what's it say outside? 107. Well, that might. Ambient temperature. Thermodynamics.
Gross.
Yeah. So then the AC out here in the garage, it is currently 68.2 degrees out here where I am. So I just opened the garage and blasted an air moving fan into the house. And she was like, "Oh, you fixed it." And I was like, "Yep, sure did." That was why I was gone for like 20 minutes. I was like, "I can fix this." All right, here we go. Jack said, "My CO2 is in the basement. I do not have the ground run from the laser. If I lay my forearm on the edge, I get a shock." Oof.
Yikes.
He's not. I'm not laughing because it's funny, but it's just I've done this kind of thing before. Got to make sure I keep my shoes on, not to get shocked.
God damn, dude.
There was a piece of machinery when I was a kid that my grandfather had that was the exact same way. Like you would help. I think it was a pressure washer or something, and literally he would be like, we'd go pressure wash his house, and he'd be like, "Move that thing," and I'd be like, "I don't want to," and he's like, "I don't care what you want, just go move it," and like literally you'd go to pick it up and be like, and you just get shocked as you move it.
Yikes.
Yeah, good times.
Nope, Dad's chiming in to help out cubing here, so that's good.
There you go. All right, yeah, Jack knows some stuff about electricity. I have worked for Pike Electric for 18 years. Boom.
Nice.
That's Jack out of the shop, though.
Yeah.
Jack out of the shop knows how to work electricity. Jack in the shop, electricity works him.
I was gonna say Jack on the pole.
That's a whole different YouTube channel.
Yeah. For real.
You turn on your lo-fi. That's what you should have going right now, because I'm about to leave because my wife just sent me a third text about dinner. You should just have lo-fi while you sort your cards.
Oh, Kyle left me too?
I think his phone dinged or something and he had to run.
I have some KFC on the way, so something that's going to be...
KFC on the way. Are you using DoorDash or something?
Yeah, dude.
I still have never used DoorDash.
Oh, dude, I DoorDash all the time. It's addicting. So easy.
Yeah.
Just push a button and it just shows up.
I have to get out of my house to go somewhere or I'll go insane.
I'm out of the house. I went somewhere.
I know, but I'm saying me. Like, I can't. Like, my shop is my garage. I'm working. I want to get there's 1,000 square foot place that I want to rent.
What's up, dude? I haven't seen this door open in a while. Yeah, I know. How you doing?
Well,
I heard you're out of space.
I am out of space.
Yeah.
I got another space I'm looking at.
Kyle, there's a human in the shop.
Proof of life.
Human interaction.
Yeah, I think you're done with the pit. I think you're done with the pit, dude. Yeah. I would be too. Yeah, you too, man. Happy holidays. All right. Okay, so
That was really good acting. I feel like there was almost a human there. It was exciting.
I know, right? You like that? So I have some stuff to show you guys. I have some education to drop. It's not very exciting, but it's what we're doing today. So this is, just get this up. Nice big piece. This is brass right here.
Ooh, shiny brass.
It's shiny brass. It looks like that because it's got a plastic film on it to protect the surface. We can actually peel that back.
By the way, someone on the LMA the other day, or it might have been like a month ago, asked, should I remove the plastic before engraving? Yes.
Yes, please. So there it is. The really nice brushing on there. And we know it's brass because the back is this really nice, like orange gold color.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Right. So that's real brass.
More specifically, you shouldn't engrave it without removing that plastic.
Yeah.
All right. Sadly, I have to go. I'll be back later if you guys are still here.
Okay, bro.
Bye.
Here is steel. This is what steel looks like. Steel is much grayer than aluminum. And that's kind of how you can tell the difference here. There's no edges, no bright edges here going on. It's steel all the way through. And that's what it looks like with the peel back there. So it's really gray, right? Aluminum is much more like white, and we'll take a look at that in a second. But this is solid steel. So that's what that looks like. Next up, we have aluminum. So this plate here is going to be a really good example. So let's peel up a little bit of this. So this is just raw aluminum right here. You can see it polishes up almost to a mirror. And it probably would be a mirror if it was a little more polished. But that's aluminum. If we take a look at the backside, very white when it scratches, not gray like the steel. And I'll grab the steel so we can compare. Steel's much more gray than the aluminum. The aluminum is much whiter. And it's kind of hard to see the difference on camera, but I promise you it's there. If you have the two in front of you, you'll be able to tell. There's no anodizing on this or anything. This is just aluminum. So those are the big three: steel, aluminum, and brass. Now things get a little more complicated. And this is because this pile of stuff is from Mark over at Custom Engraving Plates. And sorry, I just want to make sure I'm not missing the DoorDash. He sells a variety of different items, like treatments on these materials. So the first one is black lacquer. Black lacquer is the normal award coating that you'll typically see on metals like this. And it's basically a paint, right? It's a lacquer. So there you can see the black lacquer. It's nice, smooth, kind of got a matte finish to it. It's very, very nice. I'm a big fan of black lacquer. And we know it's real brass because, again, we flip it over. We've got that nice orange gold right there, okay? The other one that we have is black lacquer aluminum. And does this not have plastic on it? Sometimes it's hard to tell if it even has a film. I don't believe it is. Let me find a better piece. Here we go. This will be a good one right here. So we'll peel this back. So if we take a look at this one, same really nice black lacquer finish. Again, same kind of like matte reflectivity on that one there. But if we flip this over, there's that white reflection, right? We recall this from the aluminum. There's the raw aluminum that we were taking a look at. So the aluminum does come in a black lacquer as well. And then we have anodized aluminum. I don't have very much of this, but you can tell anodized aluminum is anodized because both sides of the aluminum are anodized. They dip these. Anodizing takes place in a bath, so it's actually getting dipped down into a bath and pulled out, and that means both sides are going to be anodized. So you can see we don't have that shimmery white side to this. And you can also see the grain of the metal. If I can get this to focus, you can see the grain of the metal through the anodizing. The black lacquer completely covers that up. But when you're looking at anodizing, you can see the grain of the metal still. And that's a clue that you're working with an anodized product. Also, if we take a look at this from the side, you can see the bright white in there, right? There's your aluminum. It's inside. And just depending on how we turn this, it kind of like catches the light and lights up. And that's because these were anodized first and then punched out or sheared out of a larger piece of stock. So that's definitely aluminum. And there goes that piece. That's definitely on the ground. Now, on top of those options, we actually have a couple more things that Mark sells specifically, and you may see them around some other places as well. But these are like laser ready. So first of all, before we even get to the laser ready stuff, I just wanted to point this out too. This is not brass. And we know this is not brass because if we flip it over, we don't have that, or there's no raw side to it. And if we look at it from the side, we can see the aluminum shining through. So this is actually like a gold colored anodizing on here. So just common thing. You want to, if you're working with brass or a customer requests brass, you want to make sure you actually get brass. This is just gold anodizing on here. Or a plating of some sort. I believe it's anodizing though, just based on the way that it looks. So that's kind of how you can tell. Again, if we get this, and I'm getting kind of close to the camera here, but you can see that white edge. That is your aluminum in there. So Now, with that out of the way, now we can talk about these like laser ready ones. Now, these are all going to be aluminum. And here, if we take a look at the backside, you can see that aluminum finish, right? We're used to seeing this at this point. But if we flip them over, you'll notice immediately that these have like a very, very soft, diffused texture to them. And what that is that's actually a chemical application, some kind of like finish that is actually going to be reactive with a CO2 laser. So these plates are developed, and you can see the same thing here. So we've got our raw aluminum and then our laser coating on that aluminum. These are developed so that people that only have a CO2 laser can also engrave metal plates. It works kind of, with varying levels of success. It's certainly not going to be, fiber laser quality, but it gets the job done if you have literally nothing else. So that's why these have really muted, flat colors, and it's just very diffuse in the reflection. So that is the last pile. So we've got our laser ready gold color and our laser ready silver color. He's been working on some new stuff. These are 3 that I'll show you now. So these are also supposedly laser ready. Sorry, I'm bending at really weird angles. So there's a gold, a silver, and a black. They're all aluminum, and they're all coated in a material that's supposed to give a bright white effect. I don't know how effective that would be on the gold and silver colors. They're very reflective. But it could look nice on the black, and I've actually never tested these 3 materials here before. But all in all, there's a lot of different options here. But brass and aluminum and steel, or the black lacquered variants, are really what I recommend for most people. These are just some more blanks here. Again, anodized. And then also, while we were talking about cards earlier, and I'll be with chat in just a second, I don't think I've really shown these off on camera too much, but these are stainless steel business cards, which is really cool because you can do stuff like anneal them, which is great. So they make these as well on Amazon. They are fairly expensive, but they can yield some really nice results, and you can do some things with these that you can't normally do on aluminum. So there's that kind of close up. So the finish on those is really nice, super clean there as well. So that's it. That's kind of the brief tour of the different materials that I have for just kind of like testing blanks, and that's that. So hope that helps.
Stuff and things.
Could you see all that all right, Kyle?
Yeah, looked great.
All right, nice. Now I need to
Sam
figure out what
says-
to do with all of it.
Sam has a question.
Yep.
Have you ever added a protective film to metal pieces after you engrave them? If so, do you have any recommendations on material sources and methods?
Yeah.
I'll let you go first.
Yep. Let me just set this down. I really need some like containers for those. Okay. That's it, my friend, right there. This is the world's biggest roll of masking tape, and it works for literally everything. It's Aurifol, if you can see that in there. I'm not sure. Aurifol. I literally put this on everything. I put it on metal, I put it on plastic, I put it on wood, and I will just mask the shit out of everything. Pre and post engraving, and it works great. Obviously, I'm not going to use that with the fiber laser pre-engraving, but post-engraving, it's awesome. And it's also really helpful for getting some of the bigger pieces of metal out of these plaques before cleaning so that the bigger pieces of metal don't scratch them. So I do use it for that occasionally as well. What were you going to say, Kyle?
Sometimes you see it called transfer tape too.
Yeah.
More or less same thing.
Yeah.
I was also going to say, if you just need something to kind of protect the surface in shipping, you can also wrap in like cling wrap if you can't get your hands on something like the masking tape. It's not going to be as good of a buffer, but if you're shipping like 10 of these or 20 or 100 in like a flat rate box,
yep,
you can wrap, you just use a whole roll and literally stick like one or two across the width of the roll, and begin rolling it. And as you do a full rollover, add another one. Do a full rollover, add another one. That way, you're physically stopping them from jiggling around in the packaging in relation to each other.
Here's my cling wrap right here.
Yep.
And I will just demonstrate this really quick. So I'll take a piece like that, and I pop it down. Sometimes I'll do 2 or even 3 columns, depending on how many I have to wrap. And you just fold it over like that, and then you grab your next one, pop it in, and you fold it over, and you grab your next one. Hopefully you guys can see that okay.
That
and
is
fold it over.
Exactly what I was thinking. It's really the best way to kind of hold it together.
You just rip it up, and you pop the edges over like that, and you can throw it in your mailer or whatever, and it does the job too. So that's also a really, really good option. I keep this here specifically to do that, especially for small pieces like this.
Yeah. The added benefit to that too is if you're keeping them stacked up in relation to each other and they're not offset, they're also going to help each other not get bent in shipping. You should still take precautions on that, but when you're stacking them together, you're adding their collective strengths in preventing each other from getting bent.
If you are a tree hugger like me, it's horrible for the environment and totally unsustainable, and a huge waste. But I still do it because sometimes you have to. So here we are.
Yeah. Is it more wasteful to have to redo the entire order if it gets messed up?
It's arguable. It's arguable depending, because I mean, metal can be recycled and mined, and the plastic is going to sit in the ocean for a million years. So,
but then also debatable. The shipping materials and the gas used to get it to wherever it was going.
I'm just saying it's debatable. I'm not saying one way or the other.
But yes, you're totally correct. If in the instance we get a better option, that would be nice.
I don't know where the other piece is.
It's such a sad little caster.
I know. Well, half a caster. You could say it's been castrated. Come on, that was funny. That was a good one.
I was reading Jack's message here and I was trying to process it. I shipped 36-inch gauges I made to Florida. I used a food saver to vac seal them. That's interesting. That's a good idea. That's one way to kind of it's almost like what are those vacuum packagers?
Kyle, we're gonna do that mic test I wanted to do the other day.
Oh, do it, dude. You going all the way up?
I'm going all the way up to literally the loading dock. I think I'm going to lose you on my headphones before you lose me on the mic.
Probably. Test. All
right,
I can still hear you.
The garage doors. I can see the pit. I'm in the stairwell. Test.
Yeah, can hear you.
I'm going up. I'm up the first flight of stairs. I'm up the second flight of stairs. Test.
Yep.
Thank you so much, dude. Yeah, I appreciate you. Have a good one. Did I make it?
You made it. Oh. I don't know if you can hear me.
I can. How did the audio sound? Did it break up?
Not really, no.
Wow, the headphones broke up just as I was like stepping outside the building. But that's really impressive for the mic. That's through like 3 cinder block walls.
Yeah, and a lot of metal. That's
not
crazy.
Bad, dude. All right, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt and go back to what you were doing.
You're good. What Jack was saying is he used a vacuum sealer with a food saver bag to kind of vacuum the things he was shipping in place, it sounds like.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas like you would normally use like a vacuform packager for something like that, and you would end up with like that hard plastic against like a cardboard backer.
Yep.
That's I mean, monetary wise, that's probably a lot more money efficient. You're still stuck with the plastic, but
Right.
sometimes there's not a great alternative.
Yeah, I mean that sounds good to me. That's really
Yeah.
smart.
Yeah, I would probably do the same thing. Packaging is difficult to it's a hard thing to tackle as a business when you need stuff to make it to a customer in one piece and not ruined.
Yeah. Forgive me, guys. It's been a 2-hour live stream and I'm starving, so I'm going to eat a little bit.
What's lunch today?
Apologies. KFC, bro.
Oh, I had KFC too. I'm going to regret it later.
Me too.
I had a Famous Bowl.
I got a classic chicken sandwich with fries, 2 biscuits, and a large gravy and mashed potatoes.
Nice. That's pretty solid.
Well, I'm not going to make you guys watch me eat because nobody wants to see that, but I am going to make you listen to it.
Cuban says, anything I can do to clean the Swiss coins? I just did some black marks on them and wondered if they are good as they are or should I clean them? And they also got rid of the KFC where he lives. RIP. So by Swiss coins, I'm guessing you mean from Bui Swiss. What's the material? Did you get the stainless steel? Did you get the brass? What did you get?
Dude, I can't wait to talk about the tumbler on the channel.
Yeah, me too, man. Because I go ultra conservative on my settings just so I can avoid the cleanup process. Because I don't have a rotary tumbler or anything, which I'm probably eventually gonna get one. But you know, space is a factor, and time, and testing, and all that.
Yeah.
So. Brass, but I have all of them. Okay, so with brass, you could totally leave a brass black and leave it. The cleaning process we would probably normally do is do like one little drop of 3-in-1 oil on the surface and hit it with a toothbrush. That'll kind of remove anything loose, and you give it a little wipe, and that oil will also help stop things from wanting to get stuck into the grooves that you cut into it. And Alex is showing the can of 3-in-1 oil. That's kind of like a shop standby. You can't go wrong with it, to be honest. Laura wants to know how the sauce is coming along. It's going good. I haven't burned it yet. If you guys haven't noticed, I step away like every 20 or 30 minutes to give it a good stir. And you just did aluminum also. Aluminum doesn't mark black as readily as other materials do, just because they're like, if it's straight up aluminum, your camera just died, by the way. Aluminum doesn't readily mark black as nicely unless you're marking on top of a anodized surface and you're not engraving at that point, you're marking. No meat in there currently, but there's probably going to be some meatballs and sausage at some point. But with aluminum, I would just, my kind of go-to with aluminum, especially coins, I really like to do like a steel white finish or an aluminum white finish, pass across it, and then I'll hit it with like a texturing pass. Depending on what I'm going for, at least as a surface finish.
Am I back?
You are back.
Do not clean aluminum with 3-in-1 oil, by the way.
Oh yeah, don't do aluminum with 3-in-1 oil.
It stains it brown. It's really ugly and hard to get out.
Yeah.
So don't do that.
Yep. Very true. There you go. You have a can, but you haven't used it yet. You have a perfectly good candidate then if you have a fresh brass coin. You don't need a lot. Literally like the smallest of dots and a toothbrush. And then give it a good wipe with like a like that like a reusable napkin or a microfiber you could do, but the microfiber sometimes gets hung up on the corners and edges. But Alex likes those like restaurant style heavy duty napkins, because they don't tend to get caught up in the edges.
I'm looking for one to show as an example, and I can't find it. Hold on.
He's working on it. Yes, Brilliance laser ink does work for that, but again, that's like a surface mark. Obviously, if you spray it and then you engrave past it, it's not going to do the trick, because it's designed to activate based off the heat from the laser. So you want to go like super, super light and just heat the surface with where you want to darken it.
So you do not want to use something like this. This is like a shop rag. It frays really, really bad. It's cotton. Avoid that. What you want, these are literally from Amazon. They are restaurant napkins. I believe they're polyester, 100%.
Yeah.
Polyester. And as you can see, I use them for oiling metal all the time. They work extremely well, and they last a super duper long time. Over time, they will start to fray, and then you have to throw them out because they start to bead up, and that ends up getting caught in an engraving. But it works substantially better than a microfiber cloth or like a shop rag or, God forbid, paper towels. These are really what you want to use for oiling flat metals, because they do a great job.
Yep. He also just picked up some LA Totally Awesome. That's great for drinkware stuff. Anything where you're cleaning back, like where you engrave off powder coating and stuff. So an 80 watt would be like 10. Yeah, it's low and slow, essentially. Not quite as harsh as like a Z mark. That's too much, but that's essentially the idea behind it. You don't want to bake it off before it cures, or essentially has that reaction on the surface. And obviously, if you engrave it and beat it off or blade it at all, it's not going to do the trick. So, would giving engraving pieces an ultrasonic bath create damage to the engraved area, or does it depend on materials and lasers? I don't think an ultrasonic cleaner would cause damage to an engraved area, but
So
it could
I
remove like
on that.
Oh yeah, what's up?
Yeah, it sounds like you were going to say it too, but like if your mark specifically on metals, sometimes you'll mark metal and it's like really dark and it looks great. If any of that relies on like the carbon buildup from burning it with the laser or like scoring particles of the metal, that will clean off in an ultrasonic cleaner. So you'll do a test on different materials with the mark that you're happy with to make sure that it's not going to change the mark in a way that you become unhappy with it. It's not going to damage the engraving. It's certainly not going to damage the material, but it could change the look of the engraving from something that's particularly contrasty into something that maybe has less contrast or is a little more difficult to see. So that would be the one thing I would be aware of.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say, more or less, except much more eloquently. So better that you said it than me. But yeah, totally agree there. I would imagine something like I don't know, maybe like brass black. What you would typically get off with like a 3-in-1 and a toothbrush might be similar, but if you let it sit in an ultrasonic cleaner for long enough, you may get a lot more of that black out of the grooves of what's left behind there. As an example. Oh, interesting. So hypothetically, if someone with 80 kilohertz can maybe go into.
I'm having a hard time too. It's not just you.
Yeah, the wording on what you said, Sam, is kind of throwing me for a loop, and I don't know if it's just reading it or the way it's worded. Sorry. But yeah, an anneal, sorry, if someone has an 80 kilohertz machine, could maybe go into annealing that would go into the triple digit frequency for their laser engraver. It's possible. It just depends on the wattage of the laser and how much power you're putting down. And also pulse width, if you have pulse width control. An anneal is essentially you're heat treating the surface, right? So an anneal can have a varying range of results, not just across color spectrums, but in darkness or lightness. And
the Z mark is an anneal, and that's at 25 kilohertz, I think.
Yeah.
So, as long as you're heating the metal, that's the point. If you can mark the metal with heat without ablating it, you're succeeding at that. You don't need a high frequency to do that. It just makes it so much easier. It makes it so much easier.
Yeah. And so the answer to that is yes, you can anneal with a varying range of frequencies based off of the wattage available to you, the lens you're using, and if you have unlocked pulse width. That also plays a factor in how much energy is getting dumped into the material that you're hitting with the beam. At least per pulse. How do you know what a machine can do for kilohertz? You have to look up the model number in the spec sheet. So normally what you would do is pop the side panel open for the enclosure. And what you'll be greeted with, or should be greeted with, is, well, first off, a couple of power supplies and a control card, but and maybe a driver. But what you're primarily looking for is your fiber source. And it's going to be its own little big box that's going to take up probably half of your enclosure. And what you're looking for on it is, for starters, a genuine this brand sticker. So insert brand name here: genuine Rakis, genuine JPT, genuine Max, genuine GZ Tech, whatever. And near or on the same label, there's going to be a sticker with a serial number, maybe some part numbers, and also a model number and other information. And you can look up that model information. And as you can see with what Alex is doing, we have a lot of spec sheets saved on the site. In the case we don't have it, you can usually get it direct from the manufacturer, like going to JPTOE or the Rakis website or Max's website or whatever. But we have a significant spec sheet list. And it's going to show it to you on that. So in the case of Alex's example here, it gives you a pulse repetition rate range. So 1 to 600 for the sources he has there. Those are 3 LP sources. Or you could go, like he's showing now, JPTOE, go to the model that you're looking for, or the series, and then go to parameters, and it gives you a list there as well. So that's how you do that. So on the website, it says 1 to 500 kilohertz for yours. Then yeah, that's what your range is. So your minimum would be 1, your maximum would be 500. If that's the case.
That was a good cooperation there.
Yeah.
On the audio video. That was nice. Smooth.
It's a you know, wax on, wax off.
Yeah, buddy.
In the settings for white finish settings on steel and params, white finish is triple digit frequency range. Hypothetically, if ultrasonic bath could remove the dark, that may allow for it to be removed. Potentially.
I would require some
Steel
testing.
Neela finish. Yeah. There's a lot that depends on the material that's getting stuck in the grooves or in the surface of the metal, and how much of that and the frequency that the ultrasonic cleaner is hitting it with. There's some science there that we can't.
To be clear, neither of us have an ultrasonic cleaner, and we're just speculating. So the best thing to do would be some science on that. We should probably get one of those ordered. They can't be expensive. What's an ultrasonic cleaner go for on Amazon?
No, I think
I'll buy it right now.
I think Viver has them for like between $100 and $200 probably. I'll look.
What is Viver?
They make rotary tumblers too. They make a lot of stuff.
Is that a brand name?
Yeah.
Ah.
They do a lot of brewing equipment too, actually.
It's interesting.
So like when you're making cider and you need like a juice press, that kind of thing, they make those too. Or like the commercial industrial juicers. They make all kinds of machinery.
Like the Oompa Loompas are taking her to the juicing room.
Violet, you're turning violet.
It's the best day of my life. All right, let's see. Ultrasonic cleaner. With heater and timer.
They make small ones for like jewelry that are like $43 on Amazon.
Do I buy small things, dude?
You should. Sometimes.
No.
You don't need a huge one.
Why not? What if we do a big plate?
Viver has... Are you looking at the Viver one for $90?
No, I'm looking at DK Sonic for lab tools, metal parts, carburetors, fuel injectors, brass, auto parts, engine parts. I'm looking at the big boy ones.
But how many people are going to need that?
Well, I don't know, man. But I don't want like some crappy, weird China one either.
They're all from China.
DK Sonic looks like a common. They have a storefront. Okay. Here, I guess I'll just go back to my share screen here. All right, let's see what you guys offer. 30 liter. Yeah, that's huge. We don't need 30 liter.
No.
Household
Sam, do you have an ultrasonic cleaner? If you do, how big is it?
It's not 30 liters. That's 30 liters of Pepsi. That's 15 2-liter Pepsi bottles. That's gigantic.
Yeah, that's like a 10-gallon tank.
6 liter.
That's literally an aquarium.
6 liter sounds good. Oh, 3 liter. They have different sizes.
Jack is pulling an Alex. I need one. I don't know why, but I need it.
Yeah, me too. Look at that. That looks sick. All right, that's their touch ones. Now let me see their what's digital. Is it a different?
When you get this in, you're going to have to start on your coin series.
Yeah, definitely. So the digital one's $229. The touch one is $299. Is it just the control mechanism that's different? I think I prefer these style buttons over like a touch thing anyway. Those capacitive.
Yeah, especially if your hands are going to be wet after sticking them in the tank.
But does this one have heating?
Do you need heating?
I don't know, but I don't want to need it and then have to order another. Oh, yeah. 20 to 80 degrees Celsius heating range for degreasing and de-waxing.
Okay.
De-waxing would be nice. Did you were on the podcast where Michael and I were telling everybody about the like oregano shakers for the pizza place that were like all waxed.
Yeah.
So we couldn't use Brilliance laser inks on them.
Yeah, what a friggin' nightmare.
I wish there was something that, I guess this helps. It's a small basket. I guess I can get a bigger one later.
I
think I'm going
think
to go with this. DK
I
Sonic.
think
Oh,
about the
at the
things
cart.
that you're putting into it. You really don't need a big one.
Unless I do.
Oh my God, Alex.
You don't know, dude. You don't know. I don't
Mhm.
want to buy 2 ultrasonic cleaners. Then I have 2. And that's dumber than just getting a. What do we say here all the time? Buy once, cry once.
Yeah.
That's our motto, man. All right. I need to figure out what I'm going to do with all of these plates, because I do not currently know where they're going to go.
You got some drawers handy?
I don't have any drawers.
I mean the kind you
in
put
this whole
things in,
place.
not the kind you wear.
Because everything, literally everything here. Jessica's asking, "Oh my God, I thought my Amazon cart was bad, but Alex, why is your cart $11,500?" We're not buying everything on that list, but a lot of the stuff in my
Some
cart
of that
right
is
now
wish list.
Yeah, some of that is definitely wish list, but it is for LightBurn experience. Short answer, it's for LBX. We're going big. I don't think anybody really realizes how big we're going for LBX yet, but we're going big for LBX. So get stoked about that
Yeah.
because it's happening. I'm gonna try to just get some of this bigger stuff off the table. This kind of stuff can just sit on the shelf. I don't love it sitting on the shelf, but I can
Sam says
tolerate
Prime Day is coming up.
it. Bro, I know.
And Jessica says smart man.
Smart man, what? Why am I smart?
Probably from the buy ones, cry ones.
Oh, yeah, for real. These charade knives. This can all go on the shelf. This is the problem with trying to get the shop organized too, is that like everything that I have is like little things. There's like a million little tiny things. It's not like big stuff.
Yeah, that's how that tends to happen.
It is. I do have some drawers actually. You know what I have are like these suckers right here.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Trays.
Trays for days, as they say.
Good stuff.
I don't know if it's enough trays. Oh, I just found my
UPS delivery was not what I hoped it was, by the way.
Oh, bummer.
Yeah.
Were you hoping it was something to do with the third dimension?
It is,
Yeah.
but it was not that.
I have a bunch of these little baggies that are very poorly labeled with their materials that match the piles that we've made here. And I fear the baggies are no longer going to cut it because some of these pieces are a lot bigger. Look, I have all my dog tags. This was from the home shop, but I have all the dog tags sorted by color and material. If I had to shop, and that was my primary use, I would probably just throw them all in a pile somewhere. But with the channel, it's really important to know exactly what we're working with so that we don't give people bad information.
Yeah.
These are all like nice, clean pieces too. I don't really want to mix these.
Don't mix them up then. Keep
With the
them
crappy
separate as
ones.
prepackaged stuff.
these are like ones that they could be sold, you know, like I could still do a project with these items and just leave them together. Well, I guess we'll do the biggest piles first.
Today is a day I really wish I could slam a coffee.
Oh yeah, are you feeling a little tired?
Well, the medication I had to take earlier kind of has that tendency. On top of that, I didn't sleep for crap last night. But
that doesn't help.
No, it doesn't.
From what I've heard.
So I'm going to hide my pain in Canada Dry, which is caffeine free.
Bro, dude, I love a good ginger ale, not going to lie.
Yeah. Have I told you my latest kick for the last like month, 2 months?
Is it not ginger ale?
It is, but it's specifically Canada Dry Blackberry.
Oh.
Or Canada Dry Cranberry ginger ale. So good, dude. Holy crap. You could have lost a finger.
How many people are watching this stream right now? I'm just curious.
We're down to 12.
I know it's a low number. The 12 of you that are here, I'm really curious why. Like, what do you like about what we're doing right now that makes you want to stay and hang out? I genuinely want to know. That's not sarcastic.
We want the feedbacks.
Come on, just go in.
It's a good moment for an Adam Sandler quote. Get in your home. Are you too good for your home? Answer me. You can't go wrong with a Happy Gilmore reference.
You cannot.
Jack says all of his dog tags are in one big pile with everything else.
Yeah. All right. There we go. Brass done. Black lacquer aluminum.
Jack says it feels like he's not alone in the shop while he's running the CO2.
Well,
that's a good reason, having some company. Yeah. Have a little discussion. Daniel says he likes to watch while he's working. It helps me feel like we are all working together. That's cool.
I like that too.
Yeah.
I feel the same way. I hate being in here alone. It's really hard for me to film videos because I have to be off stream and I can't be on the phone with like you, Kyle. Like I have to because of audio, obviously. And that's actually like really hard for me to like not be talking to anybody while I'm in here working. I struggle with it for sure.
Yeah, I do too.
So I feel you guys on that.
Especially when you're trying to like organize your thoughts. Sometimes it just helps to talk through it and then have somebody go, yep, that makes sense. Or nope, just nope.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, big time.
Sam says he's doing some web development and brand creating for a laser engrave related business. I'm here because it's kind of like working together. Plus, I get some good answers to questions. We like that. We like that.
Yep, that's good.
Also, good luck on that web dev stuff. We're struggling through that too.
We are.
We Do Widget says enjoyed the live stream today. Time to get out of the office for a bit.
Word, beat it.
Enjoy the beautiful weather. Hopefully it's beautiful weather and you're not dealing with the wildfire haze.
Yeah.
I went outside to grab my packages and I thought it wasn't that bad out. And then I went outside to get my packages and looked up at the sun and I could just see this orange dust all over. I'm like, okay.
It's gnarly outside right now.
It's worse than I thought it was, or it just happened to carry in over the last 6 hours a little bit more than it was this morning. Smoky in North Carolina, yeah. All down the coast, I hear it's brutal. And Laura's still here. Laura, why do you enjoy hanging out with us? We want some feedback.
Any way the wind blows doesn't really matter to me. That's why.
The laughter, the company, the relationship between everyone. All right,
Laura's
we
here.
love that.
Laura's here
Good
for
stuff.
Queen. Bicycle, bicycle, bicycle.
I want to ride my bicycle.
Bicycle. To me. Any way the wind blows.
Clang says,
I
my
saw
family
that.
and friends suck. This is refuse. Okay.
Yeah, it made me laugh too. That was funny. I mean, true story. No, I miss my family. I miss Nugget. Oh, that made me miss Nugget.
You want the baby hugs?
I do. I do. Spent the whole morning just fucking in bed with the babies today. It was great. They were both just super chill, relaxed. They weren't being like all crazy and weird or crying and upset.
Has
were
Coraline gotten
literally
to the
lying
point
there.
where she wants to just sit on your head while you're trying to sleep?
All the time. She's been doing that since she was 6 months old, dude. She'll just sit there and slam her ass into my head over and over and over again. It's the worst.
She gives you the dirty diaper mouth treatment.
She does. She does.
Brutal. Ugh.
Hey, here's another Laser Everything throwback.
Ah, yeah. The Red Yeti Project Mark episode.
Yep, it was a good one.
Yeah, that needed to happen. Miranda's like, rude. Yeah.
Rude. No, I'm
If it's one thing babies don't give a damn about, it's being rude.
As she said, because my family sucks. You don't suck, honey. I love you very much. I miss you. I'd rather be home. Whoa. I finally bought some real leather cleaner.
Like the polish or like the shoe cleaner kind of stuff? Oh, car cleaner. Okay.
Yeah, dude.
McGuire's.
This
That's
works.
supposed to be good stuff.
It is great stuff. It works on raw leather like really well.
Nice.
That goes up on the shelf. And then I've got my toolbox. Thank God. Haven't had my tools in ages.
Angry Garage Mechanic says, I'm wishing Alex would do a project with the Ranger. Crazy face.
It's right there. I just need to uncover it. It's just covered in shit. Here, I'm done showing off blanks now. We can turn this back up. Here's literally, this is the Ranger's status at the moment. You're looking at it. There it is.
It's a work in progress. You got
there's some things on it. It's mostly,
what is that, a Vivo Sun in a bag?
Yeah. Yes. That's the exhaust monster from the home studio.
Yeah.
And then over here, like that's all going to go on this bottom shelf here where there's like a couple like one-way gates and stuff like that for ventilation. And I'm getting to that corner. I'm almost there. All the blanks are going up here. So as soon as I'm done with the blanks, then I can start putting the ventilation stuff away. And when I start putting the ventilation stuff away, the vast majority of the Ranger will be free and we will be off to the races. We're making really good progress right now. I'm really glad everybody's making fun of me, and that's fine. But like, I'm super glad that I got the blanks sorted. That really needed to happen.
Hey, you know what? Every little thing that's checked off the list is a win, man.
Every little thing she does is magic.
It's gonna make shit easier later. It's 200 things that aren't going to be in your way when you're working on something later. You're going to know exactly where you need to go to get them.
That's very true.
It's a benefit all around.
These batteries are beasts. What did I come in here for? My snips. All right. We need to find you
Yeah.
a home here.
You're getting
looks
snippy
good.
over there.
Yeah. So I got the drilling you heard earlier was literally so I could put these screws in this wall so that I could hang up my rulers.
Yeah.
Oh, that one's not going to fit. Get on there. Yeah.
Oh, here's a good question.
Okay.
Clang says, anybody tried modeling clay for jigs? And from what I remember, Alex did. I don't remember if it was modeling clay or like those eraser, squishy eraser material. What was it? You did something like that.
For what? It's like triggering the vaguest of memories, but I don't remember.
I can't remember what it was for, but you used something like that. I think it was like that material that it's like clay material that you use as a like rubbing eraser. You can kind of reform it.
And I used it as a jig?
Yeah. Whereas normally you would use like wood blocks and tape.
Dude, beyond me, man.
But okay, so
whatever
anyways,
it is, it's really old.
Yeah, we're talking like 2 years ago on a live stream situation.
Yeah.
I'm
gonna do the Ranger now just for you, Clang.
All right.
All right.
But yes, in short, that is totally a valid way to do things. Make sure the type of clay you're using isn't like super gross and messy. Some clays are like oil based, and when you stick that to your bed, it's going to make everything feel slippery forever. So just a little bit of caution with that. Let me see if I can find what I was referring to.
Magic. I'm using rice as a leveling bed when I engrave rocks. Smart. That's really smart. That's a video.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah.
Just throw a little like a Tupperware container with like rice in the bottom, and then you can like shake whatever you need to down
rice,
into the surface
beads,
of the rice.
I mean, just like anything, sand. We should put that on the list. Put that on the list.
I will make a list.
Well, like the Monday production video idea.
Yeah.
List.
Good call, Jack. We're stealing that idea. Thanks, buddy.
We're stealing that idea, Jack. Right? Credit Jack for video idea. I mean, I've seen that done before, but it never occurred to me to make it a video.
You know what?
Jack said it. So we owe Jack some thanks.
Jack gets the credit.
That'll be Jack gets all the credit.
All of it.
Guys, thank you so much for watching Laser Everything. If you enjoyed the content, don't forget to thank Jack in the shop. 100% of the credit for everything that we do here all the time goes to Jack. We love you, Jack.
I'm having a really hard time finding the material I was looking for.
Dude, I don't even think that episode is like a thing that's on the channel anymore. Like it's that old. I think you're throwing back really far on that right now.
That's what I was thinking of. Kneadable eraser.
Oh God, old duct tape.
And your Google Home is freaking out.
I know, I heard her.
Yeah. Kneadable eraser. So that would probably be a better option over straight up clay, just because it's going to leave a lot less residue. And if anything, it'll help clean your bed. But kneadable eraser should be pliable and soft. You can kind of reform it as you need to, and it'll, it gives you some blocks to prop things up with.
Daniel
Jack
had a
says
question about files.
Oh, okay. I was starting at the bottom. Now I need to go up.
Started at the
Daniel,
bottom. Now you're here.
Yeah, well.
Okay.
Daniel says, have any of you dabbled with selling files online? I've been designing a book tablet stand for storage for like 3 days. And thinking of selling it online. LightBurn is cool, but thinking I need to upskill to CAD for design. You don't necessarily need to, but there are some CAD softwares that allow you to test fitment, assuming you know the actual depth of the material that's being used, so that you can kind of see it in an assembled layout, right? You can break parts apart and put them back together without having to go through a bunch of test materials beforehand, and then you can run it on test materials after that.
Fusion 360, because they have a free version, and I'm pretty sure it does exactly what you're talking about right now.
Fusion 360 is free for personal use, but not for commercial use. Yes.
Well, at least you could learn how to do it before buying a license. And I don't think the licenses are that expensive.
Are
they? Are you looking it up?
Yes, because the last time I looked, it was brutal. Let me rephrase that. It's a tool that you pay for access for. Fusion 360 for a single user commercial license, $1,635 paid every 3 years, or $382 paid annually, or $70 a month.
Well, that's not
so
bad.
I mean, yeah, you're kind of in that same like realm of, if you're paying for Adobe, then it probably wouldn't be a shock. But if you're
going to make a lot of files, like if that was something you wanted to do, then that would be a worthwhile investment.
Yep. I will say all of my design work that I've done for files that I've helped people with, I haven't sold anything, but I've helped people with a lot. 90% of the design work I do is done in LightBurn. And the stuff I don't do in LightBurn is done in Illustrator. But also the reason why I prefer 90% LightBurn over the 10% Illustrator is because Illustrator is good at doing very specific, complex stuff that I don't know. Well, I don't know as you can comfortably do in LightBurn without a lot of extra work and headache. But that's not really what LightBurn's art tools are really designed for anyway. But if you move to a 360 format, you can export via like an SVG or a DXF, and that's an option too. Just kind of depends on what you want. You love LightBurn but you don't have Illustrator. That's fine too. Yeah, like I said, like I said though, you're fine. 90% of what I do, I do in LightBurn. I could probably do the other 10% in LightBurn too if I had a little more foresight in my design process and jump through some extra hoops in that way. But whatever, it's all about the tools you have access to and the knowledge you have and just feeling things out. There's always more than one way to approach things. There's never just one right answer a lot of the time, especially when you're talking about designing stuff.
Bro, I love when you just find like a fat pile of magnets. Just found a fat pile of magnets.
I thought you were going to say something else.
Right,
moving on from that.
Mute me for 15 seconds.
Just wave when you're good. People have asked me to sell files too, and I have not yet. So yeah. I have some bigger he waved. I have some bigger projects I've been doing off the clock that I might put on the marketplace for like $1. I have a lot of other projects that I'm just going to be throwing on the community project database so everyone can have access to it, because I think it would just be good for the community as a whole, not just individual 1 or 2 people kind of thing. Speaking of which, I looked at the statistics for the rotary jig that I made as a base for everyone to kind of get into it.
Oh my God.
That's got a lot of downloads on it.
It has so many downloads on it, dude.
I was surprised.
It was like over 300, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's cool. I'm glad a lot of people got use out of that. That makes me feel better about, putting it up there to share.
Can you advertise that real quick? I feel like we don't talk about that enough.
Yeah. So I mean, a lot of the people here probably either know what it is or don't have a use for it.
You don't know who we're gonna get the rewatch on, though. You know what I mean?
putting it in the chat. But the website is lasereverything.net/downloads. And within that, on the left-hand side, you will see Community Project Database. So within the Community Project Database, I will share my screen here.
We know that you guys who are here live with us already know what this is. This is for the benefit of people watching later.
Yeah. So make it big. Wrong one. So this is the Community Project Database. So here are essentially the free projects that everyone has shared for the benefit of everyone. So like, for example, if we organize by title, 15 slot keyring bottle opener jig, dog tag jig, LED sign templates, business card rotary jig. That's the one that I did there. Dog tag fixture, focal stick template, frequency and line spacing setup. You got all these little things, and they're broken up by category. So you can organize by category, complete projects, graphics and artwork, holiday related, jigs and fixtures, etc., tools and utilities. And it's literally there to just kind of give everyone a starting point on something if they don't know what they're doing, or if they're looking for something specific and don't have the time or the knowledge on designing it themselves, or just looking for ideas or to make life easier. So that's what that's all about.
Share and help your fellow brethren.
Yes. So yeah, that's my spiel on that. Sam says he can't wait until LightBurn releases macros for Galvo. Yeah, that's going to be interesting.
That is something that I'm going to have to hire somebody for, because I'm not going to learn how to do that. I'll tell you that right now.
I haven't looked into it at all. I don't even know what it entails at the moment.
Well, it's like
no problem, Laura. Happy to share.
Macros. Gross.
And if you guys have a project you want to submit, just above the community project database is a submit a project link, and you can submit a project there as well. So if you have something that you feel would be useful to the community and you're open to sharing it, there's an avenue for sharing it.
Yep.
And not to go into the details of what might be coming, but soon there will be another link somewhere around here for resources.
Man, I can't wait for that. Have we checked on that lately?
I got confirmation from Amanda that it's being worked on. So the feedback that I typed up the other night is in the works.
That's good. I'm antsy.
I'm so pumped for that.
I just want it to happen. I just want to tell people about it.
I have a feeling we'll be doing another live stream on that just by itself.
Yeah, well, that's fine. I mean, it's not going to be very long, but it'll be exciting.
It could be. It could be long. Or it could not be.
He said?
Oh, no!
Oh, no.
I hope it's as easy as macros in Excel. With macros, could take a jig automation to a whole next level with automation, robotic arms, load and unload jigs. Ooh, yeah, that's a valid point. I would definitely be interested in seeing what that could do. Any hints? I think the deepest down the hint, it's for everyone.
I was going to say it's like the community project database, but it is not the community project database.
Yeah. It's a resource that is going to be there to help everyone. Oh, and the other project that's not related to that project. Okay, we have a lot of things coming for the community as a resource.
Always.
I forgot.
That's what our LMA supporters pay for, just in case somebody didn't know.
I forgot that I dumped just in the last week. I've probably dumped an extra 20 hours into. Not that that's all that I've dumped into it, but working on a tool for making everybody's life easier when getting started. So
I don't recall this tool.
It's a thing that involves the community that isn't the thing that Amanda's working on.
I'm thinking. I don't know. It's not coming to me. It's exciting though. This must be how the viewers feel.
It is exciting. It's going to be enormous for the people just getting started, and that's where I'm going to leave that because I'll start giving.
Type it to me in chat.
I will type it to you in chat.
I feel like I'm in the dark. Oh my God. So like Kyle's writing a whole novel right now. We need project code words like Alder Lake. Oh, yeah.
It's going to be an exciting time.
Is that going to be built into the website? Like digitally?
People need to fill out a form
with
information in it.
but like, will it appear aggregated somewhere? Like, and give a total? Oh, that's fucking sweet.
Yeah. It's the data that I will be compiling is going to be very similar to another section of the website we've been building out, which you're familiar with, and Matt was working on with Amanda. Except it's going to have its own section.
Pages? Or not?
You cut out. Say again.
It's probably good. I was giving shit away.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's going to have its own page separate from that since it's not from us directly. Laura says, "Okay, guys, you need to share soon." They're both very close to being ready to go and done. I know the first one we were talking about is back with our one of our in-house web developer being worked on, and we came across some issues that we're sorting out on that, and that's kind of a multi-phase rollout anyway. It's just 15 of us in here, says Jack. Yeah, but we're leaving the live stream up for everyone to enjoy. I don't want to give away too much. Will we announce it on Tuesday night? It depends on if it's ready.
Amanda.
Yeah.
It really comes down to Amanda.
If it's ready, it will get announced on Tuesday. If it's not ready, then we may just give it a dedicated live stream whenever.
What we're not doing is withholding it because of some arbitrary release date. Like it's the second it is complete, it will be up and announced. Yeah.
It's just not ready yet. That's the problem.
But we wouldn't even be talking about it in this capacity if it wasn't very, very close to being done. And I don't mean very close to being done like I mean the marketplace is almost done. I mean it's like we're days away. So
Yeah. If I had to guess on that first one, probably within the next week, maybe 2 at
really,
the most.
I think
depending on if
by
something breaks.
tomorrow.
It depends on if Amanda's even working today.
Ask her. I'm curious. This is why we live stream when we only have 15 people, because Kyle and I would just be having these conversations anyway, whether or not you guys were here. So you might as well be a part of it.
Hey, Amanda, Alex has an excitement and is wondering when that'll be done.
Add no rush. I don't want her to feel like we're pressuring her. But also hurry up. But also take your time. I salvaged my blast gates from the old 3-way split from the office, which I'm going to install on the laser exhausts later. What are you? Oh, vacuum parts. That's nice. I need that. All right, guys, shelf update while Kyle does things. Oh. So, top, oh, this is too tight. Hold on, let me loosen this up. So top left over here, we've got our protective masks, hand tools. These are all like screws and connectors and heat shrinks, all the little bitty, like kind of just building stuff. Back here, I've got like all the laser pieces. So I don't know if you can see this, but that is all like, you know, stepper motors and EasyCAD boards, galvo heads, things like that. Next shelf down, we've got the lenses. So there's fiber, CO2, and UV, followed up by our eye protection. This is my new favorite style of glasses from No IR. They're like wraparound one pieces, and I like them better than the goggles. They provide a little bit better visibility. They're very nice. Here we've got fake polyurethane leather and felt and paper and glass and adhesive and acrylic and a bunch of wood, lots and lots of wood there to work with. Clamps. Here's my Ryobi collection, all my Ryobi junk, and just other power tools. Some more flat stock stuff. We got some slate down in there and just other odds and ends. Knives, wine tumblers and metal pint glasses and other blanks, engravable blanks, glassware, things like that. So we can do UV videos. We will do UV videos at some point, I promise. And down here, we've got our just exhaust stuff, which I'm currently adding to, and extra fans. And then there's the shop vac. We've got some tape and just, I'm still kind of cleaning up these bottom shelves here, but the shelves are coming together nicely. Oh, and I don't want to forget as well, we have the very, very top shelf over here. So we've got the Rotoboss Junior 2.0 and the LightBurn version 4. And that is the RA2 Pro from the X tool. This little piece of metal right here, you can't really see it, but that is the Mansfield from Mansfield Customs rotary. And then this is the stock Eon laser rotary. So a bunch of rotaries up there and just some other stuff, just kind of like stock stuff, trash bags, glue sticks, cling wrap. And oh, hey, look, there's the power adapters that I was looking for earlier. So that's all coming along really well. I think the shelves are looking great. Here's the diode laser station right there, and you can see all these colored blocks. So they actually hang on the wall, and I have 2 more of those backers. I'm going to put those up shortly so that I can get these off of all the surfaces, because literally every surface is covered in those little colored shelves right now. And way back there, there's the Odyssey that I built at home and is now here at the shop with us. So that will they'll be joining us shortly on screen because we're going to be testing that for live streams and things. Current status on the Ranger, we're doing fairly well. There it is. We just have to there's just a few more things that we need to get off of the top of it there. We'll be able to start playing with it. And the Mactron lasers over there. In the back, we have the SFX. And in the way back here, we've got the Mira way back there. That's still out of focus.
It's hiding.
It is. Yeah, it is hiding. And then we have, step around the tripod here. Here's the electronics shelf. So there's the XF605 and all of our lenses and a keyboard and a mouse, a bunch of HDMI cables. There are those PTZ cameras. I'm going to get one of those set up in here pretty soon for testing. And you guys will think that's pretty cool, I think. Behind the chair there is audio. So we've got a bunch of mics. You can kind of see them there.
There's software control in that PTZ, right?
Yeah, dude. And it's software controlled,
so
but
I could remote it
also,
and control it for you.
You can't see it under this bag, but that is a hardware controller as well, which is really cool. And then a bunch of cases. These are mostly mics, batteries, and cameras and things like that. And there's the charging area that I didn't finish, but it's coming along. And then at the bottom, we have like SDI cables and lights and things. Again, kind of hidden. But yeah, it's coming along. I'm making a dent. I'm concerned about this. It's rat's nest of just like cabling over here. Not thrilled to be dealing with that, but yeah, that's kind of the update. So we're getting there. We're making progress slowly but surely. We are getting there.
I have a response from Amanda.
Oh, word. What'd she say?
She told me to pour some ice water down your trousers and slow down.
Oh.
But she did say she had some stuff she had to deal with today that came before that, but she's working on it. She doesn't anticipate it to be long, but we do have another round of testing before we can launch it after she implements those fixes. So just in case.
You're killing me and everybody on stream.
It'll be soon. Don't worry.
Does that mean your other projects aren't going to be ready until after that's done? Does that involve her or no?
No. Well, the results of that project are going to be dependent on how quickly I get information from the community. So
will the results not be available until all of the data has been collected, or will it be like a running thing?
It'll be a running thing, but it won't be live updating because I don't know how to do that yet. But it might be at some point. We'll see.
Cool.
I got to work on the back end once I start getting real data in. But
yeah, this is a
weight. It'll be intermittent
weight.
It's for doing your curls while you're doing design work. You know,
it is for holding shit down when it's trying to curl up on the CO2 laser bed.
I guess that's a good way to do it too.
All right. For when I don't need that gigantic roll of masking tape that I showed you guys earlier, I also have this smaller one that I mask things off with. That works pretty well too. This is obnoxious and I hate it. It makes a fun noise. Ugh.
It's like a musical instrument.
Bonk, 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 bonk.
Well, I guess I can say how I'm running the project. I'm just not going to talk about the project itself. Ooh, I'm
Well,
muting
just
that.
run that.
What, Alex?
Sorry, was it the crinkle?
Oh yeah, that was brutal.
Yeah. Rip.
I can talk about how we're running the project. I'm just not going to talk about what it's for yet. Because I want it to be a surprise.
Okay. Well, then just don't talk about it. Just leave it.
Okay.
They'll be fine. They'll survive. Chat will
Yeah.
survive this.
Just know I'm excited.
Kyle's so excited.
I just can't hide it.
Just can't hide it. He's about to do some stuff and you won't even notice.
I love Amanda. She's awesome.
Why would she say?
She's killing me. I told her I told you to get some ice water to pour down your pants to calm yourself down.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, it will be soon, just not tonight.
Rough. Okay, what next? Oh my god, I just keep finding shit.
Somebody else is home to stir the sauce now. But thank you for the reminder, Laura. I appreciate it.
Laura's tripping about that sauce, bro.
Hey, burned sauce is no joke. Also, Laura said she had to climb through the window because she left the house without her keys. Came home and her DH was gone.
DH.
Damn husband?
Dear husband, I believe.
Oh, okay. I mean, either way.
DD is
I'm
dear
assuming,
daughter.
I don't know what you young people use for acronyms these days.
It's like Reddit family contractions. It's a thing, and the only reason I know that is because of Miranda. If she's watching, she can give a breakdown in chat. I don't know if she's still here. I can never tell if she's around or not, which is probably how she prefers it.
We're glad you made it back into the house, though. Sorry, I had to climb through the window. That's not fun. Or maybe it is fun.
It wasn't there.
DH was gone. So I'm assuming. Darling husband. She corrected me. Darling husband.
Better than him being there and you having to climb through the window to get in.
Yeah, that's true too.
That would suck.
That's worth burning the sauce over. And she loves Ryobi.
Ryobi!
She wants to know if those glasses or the goggles fit over regular glasses. They fit over my big old noggin and glasses.
Yeah, they fit.
I have a larger than average head with a smaller than average brain, and it still fits over my glasses.
They definitely fit.
Yes. And she enjoys her Pyburn 4. Jack in the shop likes his Milwaukee.
Chill.
Yes, and she doesn't want the sauce to burn, Mr. Alex.
I think I'm going to move all the purple shelves along this wall.
Are they costly? The goggles from No IR are usually a pretty penny.
Yeah,
they
like
do change.
$250 ish.
Yeah,
for the,
it depends.
Fiber ones.
Yeah, it depends on which glass type you get or which material type, I should say. Yeah. But yeah, they're probably aim for like $200 a piece.
Oh, I got a time issue.
Yeah, I can't put a price on your vision. Absolutely true. You bruised your left leg and got stuck. That's not fun. Sorry to hear that. You earned yourself some chill time. Relax. Get a bag of peas for the leg. Using the ones that came with your Mira. How'd you like the ones that came with your Mira, Alex?
I'm sure that they're fine, but they feel and look like something that you would get with a laser. and I still prefer no IR.
That's fair.
Just because, like, I'm certain that it even included documentation and like everything that it was supposed to, but I still feel better when the no IR ones are on my face. I just, yeah, I don't know. They've just earned that trust with me, you know?
Yeah. Oh, you know what else? I just thought about the project database. And one of the most overlooked things that we get asked for all the time, and I refer people to the project database. Can you guess what it is?
Nudes?
No. The laser business order form.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
And the business proof waiver. Somebody was looking for like a waiver for if you like screw up on an engrave and it's classified as like art, but it wasn't the result the person wanted. That's also in those sheets too. So if you guys are there and you need something like that, there's a good kind of rubric to go by if you need that.
Oh, there's so many sanding blocks. What am I going to do with all these sanding blocks? Why do I have all these sanding blocks?
Love says that's a very weak answer. Can you spell what Alex is saying for the glasses, please? He says that he appreciates the quality of no IR and the feel more because they have the stereotypical lack of quality feeling from any. It's not just them, but like any laser company. The included glasses.
The included glasses. They're just included. You know, it's like
yeah.
It doesn't mean the best glasses in the world. Yeah, I'm not commenting on the quality of the goggles. I'm just saying, like, I prefer my aftermarket goggles virtually 100% of the time. Just because they're aftermarket, I know where they're coming from, and I've been wearing them for so long, and they've earned my trust. That's my opinion.
Yep.
Which again, it's vague. I understand that it's vague. Apologies. It's just, you know, it's a gut feeling thing. I don't know. It's
speaking
not science fact.
Speaking of that, I should probably do my enclosure video, my DIY enclosure video at some point soon.
Bro, look at all this leather. Oh, it still smells new too.
You know what so leather is great and all, but you know what I prefer the smell of?
Huh.
Fresh cut lumber.
Oh, lumber's good too. Especially that red whatever that I have sitting around in that pile up there. What was it? Oh my god, dude!
Cedar probably.
Could just the red cedar. I could just huff that all day. I would
well,
never
you got red cedar, you got red oak.
Yeah.
And didn't you get like bloodwood and yeah,
but nothing even came remotely close to the smell of that red cedar, dude. That stuff is the bomb.
Dude, it's like a car air freshener, but so much nicer.
It's like what everybody tells you the scented candle is going to smell like before you smell it.
Oh, please spell the name of the company. It's literally NOIR. No IR.
They changed their URL recently to something stupid.
I will put a link.
I believe it's no IR. I believe it's no IR Insights now. INSIGHTS.com.
I will get the website. Don't worry. It is in chat.
Was I right?
Yep. NoIRInsight.com.
Nice.
Yeah, it messed me up because I actually had a couple of the DBYs and the other ones. I actually had those bookmarked, and those bookmarks are now dead.
Oh.
Which, you know what? That's fine. Their old site was kind of clunky anyway, so
yeah, it was.
I'm all right
I
with
got
that.
2 of those empty. I got all my leather in one place now, which is good. We like that. Chrome.
Laura said, I wasn't trying to be fresh, not to Alex. No, it's okay. You can be fresh. You've earned it. It's fine.
Yeah, you're here enough.
We accept it.
If you want to be a dick, you can be a dick. We're dicks too sometimes. Oh. Okay, what next?
Yeah, that was his specialty, what he got. Man, cedar is really nice, though.
Yeah.
You ever walk into like a... So... my brain was on like a thought, and now I just lost it.
Cedar's really nice
I hate when that
too. Do you
happens.
ever get
Yeah, so you ever walk into like those old shops? Like, have you ever been to like the coves where all like the boats kind of launch off of, and they have like the little shops along the water?
like a marina shop?
Yeah, a lot of the interiors of those, for whatever reason, the one near me, a lot of them have like cedar interior wall. I don't know if it's because they're better with dealing with water and salt or what, but dude, all I know is I walk into them in the summer. It's like 100 degrees on the water. You walk inside and the AC is blazing. It's in like a 50 square foot building. So you're in a building that has like an air conditioner designed for like a 500 square foot space, and it's just dumping ice cold air on you, and and all you can smell is cedar. It's nice.
It's a vibe.
Yeah, cedar chest too. Yep.
As the kids
cedar
would say.
Yeah, put like the linens in the cedar chest, and when you pull them out, they smell like cedar.
Oh my god, this is really heavy. I have something cool to show you guys that I've never shown on the channel before.
Maybe next time we can use the PTZ camera. I can turn it so you don't have to move it.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Okay, check this out. When I started my business, there we go. Is that in frame? Kind of. When I started my business, I did not start with laser engraving. I actually started my business in California before we even moved to New York and opened the engraving shop in the garage. And when I started my business, I started making buttons. These are button presses.
Ooh.
So you'd put like a pin back in, and then you'd put a little piece of paper with like a picture on it, and then you'd put your top on, and you'd literally go in and press the paper to the backing, and then you turn it around and press the seal over with like a little acrylic cover. You press those down, and they are so dusty because I haven't touched them in so long, but I don't want to get rid of them because they're really nice. They're made by a company called American Button Machines, and I spent a lot of money, or at least what felt like a lot of money to me back then, on these button machines so I can make buttons because I had so many cool ideas for buttons, and it was just like, I don't know, weird part of Laser Everything history that doesn't get talked about very often. These are the stamps, so you can feed a piece of paper through it, and then you stamp it out. You can actually cut out the circle for the button machine. Neat little thing. I don't know. Weird Laser Everything trivia.
Nice.
Yeah. Random, but
it's a throwback to the early days.
Yeah, it's a throwback to the throwback.
Laser says, or Laura says, cedar is better than mothballs.
Yeah. Oh God, mothballs, gross.
So, fun fact: in high school, I went to a vocational aquaculture school, and I helped build boats. So I was in a boat shop for my junior and senior year, and I was helping build boats. Cedar was my favorite wood to cut in the boat shop. And usually we would do like, yeah, Usually we would do like the control consoles and stuff out of that, or sometimes like trim.
Mm-hmm.
So it was fun.
It probably made a better boat than a mothball.
I mean, it was pretty.
We'll get it because
Cedar, mahogany. Yes, I know.
kill my jokes today.
Somebody needs to get the dad joke alarm out.
Oh my god. Ooh. 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 All right, there we go.
Welcome back, Cuban. Back from engraving a gun for a guy. All right. Hopefully it went well.
Hopefully you charged at least $65.
Yes.
Is that Cubing saying yes?
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm agreeing with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I there are days where I miss working in the boat shop, but I also don't miss sanding down huge stretches of epoxy filled areas. That was
Oh my god.
My lungs did not appreciate that.
So many laser everything throwbacks today that I keep finding on shelves and in nooks and crannies.
Cubing says it was $100 and it did go good.
Nice.
That's what we like to hear.
That is a butt pucker job for sure.
Guns are expensive, man. You need to charge an appropriate
Premium.
amount so that if something goes wrong, you have the ability to replace it.
Yeah.
That you're more or less, it's like built-in insurance is what you're paying for when you charge jobs like that.
Should probably put a percentage of the money that you earn doing jobs like that into like an oh fuck, I destroyed it fund.
Yeah.
Look at this, Kyle. You know what this is? You should.
I need to make you bigger. One sec. Yeah, I do. Those are the batteries out of the things we did for lasered.
Yeah, it is. And it's going right back on this shelf up here because I don't feel like taking them to a recycling center.
Yeah, they'll get there eventually.
They will.
In the meantime, safekeeping. Don't crush them.
Yeah, definitely not throwing a bag full of lithium-ion batteries away. I'll throw away the occasional phone irresponsibly, like one, but like a bag full, like that's just obnoxious.
Yeah. Cuban says, my fund is the oh crap, college is coming up soon and I need to make money to pay off my laser fund.
I mean, that's
fair.
cool until you destroy a gun and then you have to tap your college savings
Yeah.
to pay for it. And you will mess up. Don't think that you're so good that it won't happen. I've
Everybody
destroyed
makes
plenty of
mistakes.
things, man. Yeah. Plenty of stuff in my time.
There are times where I literally engrave something to test it. And then I go to do it on camera and I completely bork it and it's dead. And I'm like, oh, great. I just did this the right way 5 seconds ago.
If you guys don't have one of these, you should get it. It is
that the sampler?
Yep, it's the Romark swatch book. It's sick. It's like $70, whatever, worth it. And you get actual pieces of every kind of Romark that they make with a little piece engraved away so you can see what's inside all of them. The pictures on JDS and JP Plus are so bad at showing you what these are actually going to look like when you get them. And this little book literally shows you all of it, like in person. I've shown this to so many customers. I reference it myself all the time. It's really, really great. So if you don't have one of these, you should just get one right now. I think you can get it on Johnson's Plastics Plus for like $70 or something like that. This one's so old, it's gross. A lot of stuff going on in here, but it's still here and it still does what it's supposed to do. And these are nice too because they actually open up into like a little, it's got this thing here, so you can like open it up and leave it on a counter or a shelf or a desk, and it'll
Yeah,
sit
let
there
customers kind of
open.
peruse through it.
Yeah, they're very cool and very handy, and I still reference this all the time. So if you don't have one of those, you should get one. They also have a book, but the books aren't as nearly nice. This is a Johnson Plastics Plus catalog that I'm holding upside down. Oh, they have a sublimation side, and they have an engraving and heat transfer side. But yeah, it's like just a quick reference book, and they have pictures of all the different stuff. That's kind of cool.
Jack in the shop says, I've messed up a gun, but the customer liked it. So
Yeah.
that's
I'll tell
not
you what,
always
dude.
going to be the case, though. Sometimes
Messing
sometimes
up.
you're a digit off, or sometimes they wrote something wrong and you didn't correct it, or you couldn't read their writing, or
You learn very, very quickly how to fix mistakes on the laser while you're lasering when you're doing stuff in that price range. It's a lot of my skills came from messing things like that up.
yeah, that's fair, Sam. And you're totally right on that. Acceptance
Same
quality limit, AQL.
Mm.
The industry standard is between 0.065% to 6.5%, but the usual rate is 2.5% for major mess ups and 4% for minor. Yeah, that's fair.
Mhm.
Think about the
When
number
you're
of screw ups
doing like
on
batches of stuff, 2 out of 100 is going to go bad.
even outside of engraving. Think about the quantity of mess ups in like battery manufacturing plants or frickin' the Coke canning plant, right? Not every can of Coke is sealed perfectly. Think about, the failure rates on those, where that's going to be relatively low. When you introduce humans and separate programs and stuff like that are not being run in batches, the rate goes up. The human factor.
Yeah, I actually quote those numbers to my customers when I'm doing large batches of things. So I'll be like, we have basically a mess up rate of like 2%. So, if you're asking me to do 100 like tumblers,
Send me
I tell
102.
the customer, yeah, send me 102 or expect 2 of them to go bad.
Yep.
Just expect it.
Yep. Laura's doing the last 2 shirts she's pressing, DTF. Direct to fabric. The last of this order. It's always nice when you finish up something like that. Get it yeeted right out of the shop. Send them the bill. Holy cow, you guys are still going. You know you're not getting paid by the hour, right? Yeah, Gresh, we know. Stuff's got to get done, though.
What's up, Gresh? Yeah, I have to clean up the studio whether I'm, making content or not. So
Yeah.
why not be here?
Yeah. So we've just been here answering questions, hanging out, giving feedback, getting feedback. Direct to film, 96 shirts. Oh my gosh. 96 shirts.
Direct to film's pretty cool. You like print to a film and then heat transfer it to the shirt, but you're actually printing. It's not like a vinyl,
Yeah.
So rather than DTG, where you're direct to garment printing, like right onto the shirt, you're actually printing on like a paper or plastic film, rather. It's neat. Kelly across the hall does it. You guys haven't met Kelly, but I have a neighbor. Her name's Kelly. She does DTF, and it's pretty neat.
I may have to look into that. That sounds fun.
Well, I like that my shelves are there. That's nice. I guess I can start getting like cable bags over there. Put those on there. I've almost cleared.
Clearing off the galvos.
Yeah, I have one more thing left to do before the Rangers cleared off. I know somebody, I think it was Clang, requested the Ranger. But I've almost cleared. I love this thing being completely wireless. I've almost cleared off just like this space right here. Oh, hold on. I'm having why am I tilty? There we go. Now I'm tilty in the right direction. Okay. This like walkway down the side here was not accessible when I came in here today. I could not walk down this path along the side of the shop. And now you can get all the way to the back, pretty much minus that workbench that's going to be staying not there. It's going somewhere else. But you can walk almost all the way down now, which is really nice. So,
yeah. Did Alex eat at 7:30? He did. He ordered KFC.
KFC. It was delish. 10 out of 10. Would KFC again.
Ironically, I also had KFC for dinner without knowing that Alex was having KFC for dinner. It's a KFC night.
I think the real irony is that you're making a beautiful pasta sauce and you're having KFC to eat instead of whatever you're going to use that pasta sauce for.
But I cannot consume tomatoes, so that pasta sauce isn't for me.
Right. Good point.
That's the irony. I was cooking pasta sauce and I can't even friggin' eat it.
Yep,
DoorDash.
It's a bummer.
It is. I super miss like good pasta sauce, like pizza, just on pasta. You know, plain pasta is good and all, but it's not what you want. You want that pasta sauce.
Let me teach you something about owning your own business real quick, okay? The very first rule of owning your own business is to always be prepared to take a nap at any time. Oh, for any reason. Oh. Oh man, that's a good cot too. Ozark Trail, bro. What do you know about Ozark Trail?
I'm a Walmart camper myself.
Ozark Trail is Walmart, bro.
That's what I'm saying. I'm a Walmart camper myself.
Yeah, for real. Man, it feels good for a minute.
So yeah, it depends, Laura. The problem is it's not just dietary restrictions. I have severe reflux. Tomato is one of my triggers, and I will just have reflux for days after consuming any amount of tomato. Because even without eating a trigger food, I have persistent reflux. I'm on multiple medications to deal with it. There isn't a single day in the last several years I haven't had reflux. Garlic and onion are also triggers for me. And with that, Alfredo usually has garlic in it at least. But also, I don't have a gallbladder anymore. And without a gallbladder, you create a lot of bile through your liver, especially if you eat high-fat foods frequently. Your body produces a lot of bile out of your liver, and it goes into your stomach, and that generates more reflux. So,
welcome to biology everything.
Yes, I'm on a low-fat diet as well, so I can eat it seldomly.
Kyle gets sea biscuits and limes. Oh, man. I shouldn't have laid down. I'm going to fall asleep here and then get divorced.
Welcome to Sleep Everything.
It's night. It's the first break I've taken today.
Yeah, we all need breaks, man.
Yeah, who were we saying that to earlier?
Jack, I've tried it all. It's been a problem I've been dealing with for over 20 years now.
put this bad boy away. Ugh. It's a dope little cot, though, dude.
Yeah. It's always a good thing to have a place to rest, a little spot. You also got that couch over there too.
I do. This is honestly, I think the cot's more comfortable. The couch is like very soft. It's like you sink like a foot into it soft, and you kind of just end up with like your back hurting. Dude, I have so many things from viewers that I need to show on the channel. Like products that viewers make for the laser engraving community.
I have a video coming up with 2 peoples.
I have quite a bit of stuff. That's a pile that's developing here.
I showed one of them already, actually. Is the that base plate that mounts onto the bed for smaller hole spacing and rotary mounting.
Yeah.
That's from Silent Manufacturing. And then from
That's
ART, the focus tools and the bed fences.
Mm-hmm. Wouldn't be a laser engraving shop if you didn't just have a random flask sitting around. Do you have just a flask sitting around, Kyle?
Yes, I have 2.
Haha. Oh, speak of the devil. Let's see, that goes in the tape pile. This is from, who makes these, Kyle? I forget. I'm having a fart.
Those are from ART, Advanced Racing Technologies.
Yep, ART.
Robert.
And let's see. Oh my God, there's so much stuff in here. I'm such a bad YouTuber. All right. I'm not going to put this stuff away. This stuff is going to sit out next to my desk. What?
Laura says, I wish I had a flask and a cot. It's all making sense. How long has Alex had that Ranger? Saw a teaser video from him with Laser 911. More videos to come. Yep, more videos to come on that. That was the light object trip. So, well, the Ranger is technically also sitting in a shop, but they checked. Okay. You guys checked that out at Light Object directly too, right?
We did. Also, there's more out than just the teaser now. So we have the chiller episode where we talk about Light Object's chillers. We run boiling water through the chillers to see how they respond. Very cool. Go watch that if you haven't. There's 2 vlog episodes that have been published, and Michael is just about done editing the tube testing video. So they let us into their tube testing area where they test tubes before they ship machines. And we compare some of the differences between JK laser tubes and SPT laser tubes, which is also really, really cool. And you're guaranteed to learn something in that episode. And that's almost done. So that'll be coming out really soon.
Yeah, I'm excited to see that.
Yeah, guaranteed to learn something watching that one. This is a very, very good episode.
Sam says, I'm totally not an alcoholic. I swear. It's for my business. One of the few times it's believable.
Yeah. True that. Especially with a flask, huh? All right,
Yeah,
this is really different. Oh, go
Fun
ahead.
fact: we don't really drink.
No, we don't.
No,
We're pretty sober, you and I.
I am experimenting with home brewing my own mead and hard cider, but I haven't drank any yet.
Oh, found another laser everything throwback.
Oh yeah,
Yep. Pretty cool. Magpul mag. I guess this can go on my little laser everything history shelf over here. This is rapidly developing into my next problem area. Oh. Get you guys down there. This is the next pile of BS I need to deal with. Right here.
Laura says she hasn't touched alcohol in 32 years.
Wow.
Nice.
That predates my existence. Just barely.
She will not be in the party bus at LightBurn.
Yeah,
Boyce might be, maybe Matt too, but that's probably about
definitely Boyce. Let's be real.
Yeah.
There's no question.
Just get him the bow tie and he's ready to go.
Yeah. It's okay. Laura can hang out with us. I wondered what we were going to be doing because I know there's going to be like a party scene going on for sure.
Well, I'm pretty sure the hotel has a bar too.
Yeah. So I don't know. We'll have to find something to do. Maybe I'll bring a laser pecker. We can burn the hotel down. Burning down the house.
You may have to go out into the parking lot and do it. They may have no burn on site rules.
I'm not saying I'm going to do this, but maybe fireworks might show up somewhere and somebody might set them off.
Ouch. Laura says,
What?
we know, Alex, I have socks older than you.
Ha! That's rough. That was kind of like a self burn. You?
Sam's saying maybe laser engrave a board game to play.
Haha. So many ha-has in a row. You guys are killing me.
Did you guys see the happy birthday video I did for Pate Ranch last year?
Oh, with the UV one?
Yeah, when I lit the candle on fire.
Yeah, that was
So
sick.
Cuban says we can light them with the lasers. You know how hard it is to light something on fire with a laser?
I think you're the only one who knows.
It's hard. Clank says, don't be playing with your pecker in public.
It's fair.
Laura says, I have a room with a river view, so that'd be perfect for fireworks.
Riverview. I don't know what kind of room I have. Oh, I don't think I've booked our rooms yet, bro. We should do that.
That might be important.
More money. More money we need to spend. Oh my God. Miranda. So I asked Miranda, I was like, what are the DH and DD things? Like darling husband, remember? This was a while ago. I had asked her because I couldn't remember them off the top of my head, but I knew she knew. And she said DH is dear husband, DD is dear daughter. And I was like, okay, I knew those, but what are the other ones? And she went back in chat and found every time that somebody used an abbreviation in chat. So she said PIF is paid in full. DTF means down to fuck. That's a weird one.
No. Direct to film.
Direct to film, Miranda. Gross.
Jeez. Get your head out of the gutter.
She said DS is dear son and DW dear wife or darling, I guess, if you prefer that flavor.
Laura wants to know if Miranda is going with the kids.
No, I think Miranda would rather throw herself off of a bridge than bring the kids to a place like LightBurn Experience. And I can't blame her for that. That sounds horrible.
It's already going to be no sleep. So on top of no sleep, having kids with no sleep is probably like going to be brutal.
Fuck that noise, dude. No way, not me. I wish Miranda was here. I don't know what she's doing right now. I mean, I do. She's probably wrangling children, but...
Laura goes, seriously, facepalm, facepalm, facepalm. I said DTF, Miranda. Well, she said I said that, Miranda, but I'm assuming it's the DTF response.
Yeah.
Laura says
Laura's saying if it came from Laura, it definitely doesn't mean down to fuck.
And she's also saying she could help watch them.
Oh, okay. Auntie Laura is taking a shift. Oh, what the hell was I doing? I don't remember.
Cleaning.
Yeah, I know. Look, these are the actual button supplies. See, those are the backers.
Holy moly. You're ready to go.
Yep, I haven't done this in a long time, but I feel weird throwing the stuff away. The guy invested, kid Alex from a long time ago, invested in this stuff, you know? Maybe I'll do like a weird button making episode one day that nobody asked for.
Why not?
I mean, they're cool. At the very least, you could use them to promote your shop, you know? Just make, you know, Monroe laser engraving buttons and give them out with your orders or something.
Yeah.
Run for political office and make your own buttons. Miranda says SS and SD would be stepson or stepdaughter. I responded back TIL. Man, it's hot here, dude. I'm trying to avoid drilling, but I really need to do a little drilling.
I bet a lot of the perceived heat is the humidity.
Yeah, I'm sure it is.
It's freaking humid, dude.
All of these colored little things, shelves or whatever, all need to get mounted on these two racks.
And those got to get drilled into the wall.
And they got to get drilled into the wall. So I'm going to grab some screws and just do it real quick.
Screw it, Alex. Screw it.
I'll let you know when to mute me.
All right.
Just get it done with. Be done. I've been avoiding it this whole time because I've been streaming, but I'm kind of at an impasse now. So
yeah. Well, it'll clear up a table to do it, so it's worth it.
Yeah. Let's see.
And the more tables you clear, the more clean things get.
The more tables I clear, the more tables I have to put shit on.
Also true. Also true.
Find me some good screws.
Ooh.
Nothing.
I was responding to a question from the community, and that's going to take a lot more thought than I was really prepared to.
Are you doing LMA while we're streaming?
I'm doing everything while we're streaming.
You should read out some of the LMA questions, and then we can answer those on stream.
I could do that.
All right,
Laura
you can
says
mute
she
me
has a
now.
room. She has a room to sleep 6 all to herself. So she has room.
Why, dear God?
I don't know. Why not?
To sleep 6?
Well, yeah, but it'd be just her.
Hardcore.
Hey. If I had an option to get my own room to myself, that was, I could stretch in.
Yeah.
All right, I'm muting you. And also Laura says laser everything pins. She would buy one. Maybe we'll do stickers or pins or something at some point. Oh, hold on. You're unmuted.
All right, don't leave me unmuted for long, but I did want to just point out that we do have stickers on the merch shop.
That is true. That is true.
Yeah, that's it.
All right, you're going back to muted then.
Okay.
Anthony is picking up. He's days away from a UV laser purchase. 5-watt air cooled from Haoshin. Deal or no deal? I'm happy with mine, dude. Both mine and Matt's are JPT. Matt's happy with his too. If you've haven't gotten a quote from a second or third place, it doesn't hurt to do that just so you know what you're getting versus not getting. But so far it's been a great experience for me. I also the cost difference between a 3D and a 2D as well is huge. But also keep in mind you cannot switch a 2D UV over to 3D because you also have to change the beam expander, which is integrated into the UV source. So whatever you go with, just know that that's the way it's probably going to be unless you spend a buttload of money on replacing all the major components, not just some of them. So, but yeah, I'm totally cool with going 2D and just using a rotary. Just my opinion. Any experience with Keyence fiber lasers? No. Hold on. Alex is waving. What up, Alex?
I have another opinion because you keep talking about things that I have opinions about. Also, just 3D galvo heads, you can't change the lenses out. It's a really big downside of 3D machines. So be aware of that. That's it.
That's another factor. So no, we don't have experience with Keyence fiber lasers. We've never had hands-on, and to my knowledge, I'm sure we have a community member that probably has it, or several even, but to our knowledge, we don't know of anybody who's even mentioned them directly, at least not to memory. So I can't even give you any, third-party knowledge based off of that. Sorry. LE flag type pins would be dope. I'm sure Alex is listening. So pins are not my strong suit. He gave me the thumbs up. You want me on mute? LE flag pins, bro, would be dope.
What kind of pins? I don't understand what we're talking about.
Flag type pins.
What's a flag type pin? Am I just being an idiot? I don't understand.
I'm guessing it's like.
Oh, you don't know either. Okay, it's not just me.
No, it's like the little pin that you put on like your collar or your hat.
Like a brooch?
No.
I don't know what you're talking about.
A brooch?
Yeah. You mean like an enamel pin?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Sure. LE enamel pins. We can do that.
And Laura wants stickers.
Okay, well, go buy them. They're there. They're up right now. You can have them literally right this second. LaserEverything.com/merch. Unless you want a specific sticker that we don't have, you should be good to go. See, now all that sorting I did is paying off because now I have a just little red thing with just brass pieces in it, and I can just pluck them when I want.
Where do you get all your organizational plastic bins from? Uline question mark?
These are Amazon for sure, dude. Screw Uline.
Yeah, Uline is costly. Some of their stuff is apparently really good. I've heard good things, and some are basically the same as what you get anywhere else. So
Yeah, this is definitely an Amazon situation over here.
yeah. Doesn't Harbor Freight have some of that stuff? Yes, they do. At least I've seen the bins. I don't remember seeing the backer boards that they clip into, but I know they have the bins at least. Here's a good question. Need your guys' help. Probably a simple question, but I'm new to the fiber laser world. I have an 80-watt JPT MOPA source. I downloaded the fiber library, and I noticed that the Q-pulse settings are 10 nanoseconds. My range is 2 to 500 nanoseconds on my source. What does this setting affect? Should I be adjusting it? One time I tried the 10 nanosecond setting from one of the params, but it wouldn't engrave until I changed it to 200. I've been using 200 nanoseconds on almost everything. Thanks if you have an explanation for this. So yes, pulse width affects how each individual pulse charges and the time it takes to charge. So, of course, you have power and power percent, and that's one way of directing how much power is being sent to the source. But your pulse width is the period of time that the laser is giving each pulse to charge, essentially. And that is why it is often used for generating colors, because you can very specifically tune in how much heat is being dropped in per pulse based on how long it's able to charge at a given power percent. And now I have to type that.
You need some speech to text going on, dude. You should have set it to your phone while you had your phone in your hand.
Nah. I got some lifetime tables from Uline. It was missing a lot of the parts. I'm guessing that's parts to put it together. Yeah, I've heard similar mixed feelings about Uline. I've also been told, in terms of like bulk packaging materials, Uline's great because they will just literally drive up with a freight truck and dump it off the back, and you're good to go. But you're talking like significant portions of like flat cardboard boxes and, you know, enormous rolls of bubble wrap, like Bubble Boy status size and stuff like that. If you're doing small orders, it's not super cost effective. I've never touched any tables from them though, and stuff like that.
It's not always true, man, but like the vast majority of this is just like it's the same shit no matter where you get it. And why pay Uline 3 times more for it? Again, not always the case, but like a lot of the time it is. Did I get shorter? I don't remember this being so difficult to see.
Well, you just mounted those on the wall. You could have mounted it higher. You also have a table in
The
front of
same
it, so you're
exact
standing
screw
further back.
spots. I didn't even screw new holes. I used the same exact holes that were here when I took it down. But yeah,
But you
I
have a
think
table.
further back. Yeah.
So now you're hunching over the table, so you're artificially dropping your eye level. You goober.
Yeah. That's true. I am a goober.
Anthony says, haha, Bubble Boy, you want $500? Man, it's been so long since I've seen that movie. So long. That and that falls into the same classification of dude, where's my car?
One of these red like bins is just full of like Cloud Ray jig bars and nothing else.
I'm starting to get a collection of those too, but you know what? It's really helpful having more than two.
For sure. For sure.
Especially if you want to jig stuff, but you don't want to cut out a jig and you want to be able to like do multiple runs on a single pass kind of thing.
I'm not saying I like wish I didn't have them, just it's a lot.
Yeah. It's good to have though.
It is. Oh my god, that's so heavy.
Or in the circumstance I was in the other night where I have that coin jig set up with those bars on my 100 watt, and then I ended up needing them on the CO2. I didn't want to take them out of the fiber. You never want to undo a temporary jig setup. That's the downside to temporary jig setups.
That's why you should watch Kyle's video on how to build your own jigs that, stay. I don't remember what it's called. But you make
it's
like
jig intro to fiber jigs or something like that. Yeah.
Oh, good episode for that reason specifically.
Yeah, I need to.
Because those you can just take those off, and then when you want to use it again, you can just put it back on.
I need to make a coin one.
For coin jigs?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta happen.
The other thing that I just have a bin full of at this point, Allen wrenches, hex keys. I just have 80 million hex key sets. Because they come with every machine. Oh, wow, that's so much better. I like it. Nice.
When is that coin video coming out for 2.5D engraving? While I filmed a lot of it during the last live stream we did in the shop. I still have more I need to film on that, so it's not ready for editing even yet, but we're getting there. Maybe in the next couple weeks, depending on release schedule. We'll see. Laura wants to know how long you're going to be hanging out in the shop.
Today?
Yeah.
Miranda just texted me and told me that the kids are going to be ready for bed in the nearish future. So not all night, but a little bit longer, maybe another 30 minutes or so. Just trying to get done what I can while I can do it. And I have to head out because family, and I'd even be back tomorrow. Oh my God. There's that Vivo Sun. This is a little one. This is a 6-inch one. Woo.
Yeah, those are nice.
Yeah. It's going in the dungeon for now. Ugh. These are the legs that make the X tool a tall boy. So I guess we'll keep that with the X tool. Those could sit there. Oh, this is important. This is the back panel. I think we talked about this last stream. The back panel for the Ranger, which is very nice that it comes off, because I just literally cut the hose off of this and I could, get it off and do what I need to do with it, and then put it back on the machine instead of having to hunch over the machine while I'm trying to deal with it. So
Miranda says, after you turn in the keys for the old rental, you're free to do whatever.
There we go. I can do that. Mute me for 2 seconds, Kyle, please.
Yep, you're muted. Grush says it's so nice having a neat and clean workspace. Yeah, it makes an enormous difference in terms of productivity and just how you feel while you're working. You're unmuted.
I would make the argument that this is a necessity. Again, at least for the channel. Like, I literally would not be able to get anything done if the shop looked like this and I was trying to make a video. I would go insane.
Well, even just terms of like organizing your thoughts and trying to locate what you need, it's you're gonna spend so much more time trying to figure out your junk rather than just walking over to a shelf and grabbing it and being done with it. And that kind of grates at your patience too. I know it grates at mine, at least. When I can't find something when I need it, it really screws up my workflow.
Mm-hmm.
Which is also part of the reason why I'm looking at building a shop off my house.
I hope that develops into a thing that happens at some point. Because I would like to see that.
It's a developing thought. I know I've been talking about it for a while, but
yeah, but it'd be great.
Yeah.
Not as great as you moving up to Rochester, but great.
Yeah, I know.
I know you know. I've been harassing Kyle about that for the last year or so.
Yeah.
And it's not any closer to being a thing that's going to happen, but
it's not due to lack of wanting to.
It will continue. I'll just harass you forever.
Nothing better for certain. A nice clean space. Yeah.
I just want to know where shit is. That's the big thing. Like, I just want to know where shit is. I still don't know where half my shit is right now.
Work in
I
progress.
know where. I didn't know where any of my shit was 2 days ago, so that's good.
Yeah.
Oh,
I am I have a potential shop update I need to discuss with you later.
your shop?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's not a bad thing. Just need your thoughts.
Is it not stream appropriate?
Not yet.
Bummer. Another thing Kyle is refusing to tell you guys about.
I need a seasoned mind for feedback.
Let's see. Well, I can certainly help you with that.
And with it being totally undeveloped, it really wouldn't even be worth sharing right now anyway. So not missing out on anything.
Want to get close to you. Putting on my
Cuban's calling me out. Love how earlier he was like, "Oh, we are so open and honest," and now he's all closed. Lol.
It's true. That's fair.
I can talk about it. I was looking at
If we deem it's boring, then we'll just cancel you.
yeah, that's pretty much it. So I was looking at ordering a 10 by 20 or like a maybe 12 by 24 workshop shed with double door fiberglass, and then insulate it, build out a shop in that, run the electrical, the whole thing. Well,
This is totally worth talking about on stream.
yeah. Well,
Yeah.
now we're talking about it.
So why not? What's the cons to this plan?
So the problem is, my thought is, if I'm going to go through the effort of trying to figure that out, I would want...
I just almost cut my foot off. Did you see that?
I saw something fall.
That was the dumbest thing I've done all year.
What'd you drop?
I was holding a knife sheath, and I turned it upside down in order to get a bit into a drill, and the knife fell straight down and hit my toe, but it was the handle instead of the blade. That was so close to like a major fucking accident.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that.
Sorry. Anyway, continue.
I
know,
I gotta reset my I gotta reset my train of thought. Watching your friend almost stab his toes off isn't cool. So I was looking at, if I go through the effort, I want other people to be able to benefit from the homework I'm doing, right? So yeah, always have a first aid kit. New live stream could have been Alex from the hospital. Yeah, right.
Yeah. What's up, guys? It's Alex, the Laser Everything. Welcome to the hospital. All right. So you wanted other people to benefit.
Yeah. So the problem with going the shed route is there's not a lot of shed vendors that are national. Generally speaking, everything is regional. Because it's a big thing. Usually when you get a pre-built, they don't want to ship it across the country. That would completely kill the cost effectiveness of it. So I'm trying to find a balance if I go that route that everyone could benefit from, at least outside of my immediate region. Because let's face it, there's probably only 4 members of the community that live within an hour of me.
Would the shed be bigger than the space you're in now?
The shed would be nearly 4 to 5 times the size of the space I'm in right now.
That's crazy. That's a big shed. I mean, it's a small space, but also that's a big shed.
Yeah, we talked about it last time, man. You know how many of my shops I can fit inside your shop?
Yeah. It's so stupid.
It's crazy, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Probably
the
like 16 to 20.
the answer to that is actually like 18 and a half, by the way.
Whoa, I was close. Did you see that guess? That wild ass guess?
You were close. Yeah. It's
I
like
was
18.
close.
It's between 18 and a half and 20 for sure.
Wow. Yeah.
In a shop full of lasers, and it's a knife. That's the most dangerous thing. Yeah, Gresh.
I know. It's honestly, it's me. I'm the most dangerous thing.
Cuban says, get 2 shipping crates and put them together and have a massive area. It would be sick. I could do that, except for shipping containers in my area. Just the shipping containers are just a single shipping container. Let me rephrase, is about the same cost as a shed that comes with doors and windows. So getting 2 of them would be prohibitively expensive for me. I don't live close enough to a port where it's cost effective, unfortunately.
Where they're just sitting around.
Yeah. Like I can get them. It's not impossible to like get them or rent them or, whatever, but to purchase them where they're not going back to the person you're renting them from, they want top dollar and they're often not in great shape. They're not like one-way containers. They're like they've been sitting in a lot and getting shipped back and forth to like construction sites for the last 10 years kind of status.
Yikes.
I'm not opposed to doing that, to be clear. It's just cost effectivity for me. I did an architect program and designed tons of houses with stuff like that, but it makes sense. Yeah, just the cost. If I was like a little further south, like in New Jersey, where there's a port right there, or down the East Coast further, it would definitely be like probably half as expensive. So I'm looking at a couple of options that would kind of make my time investment into doing that a little more worthwhile, since then it would potentially make it a national level ability to share that source.
Like you could actually review it.
Yes, potentially.
Yeah. Which would be nice.
Yeah. There are 3K that are delivered for you. Yeah, the last quote I got for a 20-foot shipping container with standard height was $3,800 delivered with a multi-month wait for one. And then I would still need to do all the work to get it retrofitted, put a door in, insulate it so every time I drop something I don't deafen myself
or freeze to death in the winter.
Yeah, or freeze to death in the winter. Ventilation holes, a window,
Yeah.
I used to load shipping containers. Many had mold from ocean voyages. Yeah. Fun fact. Usually, at least from what I heard, no first-person experience, but from what I understand, a lot of the time when you see mold in a container, it's because they were probably used to ship organic materials like food. Because usually ocean water is not really prone to generating mold in itself because of the salt content.
No, I think rust would be the bigger issue.
they're
Sam makes
treated.
a good point. Sam says they're designed with questionable metal, and it's hard to know with certainty what shipped in it.
Yeah. Usually with one-way shipping ones, you're reducing the odds of getting something because they will have only used it once to ship stuff. But yeah, that is another factor. if you get like a good quality container from somewhere, it when they're putting their name on the line for that container, it usually is at least solid, but they can't vouch for what was shipped in it, unfortunately. Yep. Also, shipping containers aren't, fun fact, while they're used in like construction sites for stuff, a lot of like residential communities or like towns, cities, some of them do not like it when you leave them sitting on your property for long periods of time. So that's another factor where if I go that route, I'm probably going to have to talk to my town, make sure that that's not going to become like a finable offense. I don't live in an HOA, but some towns restrict what you can see from the road. And because I want it to be close to the house for ease of getting power and all that, that's a factor that I need to consider, and could be a consideration for everybody else too. Oh, your favorite worst containers that ship new tires, your favorite smell? Yeah, rubber. Ooh. That's something that penetrates into your sinuses and stays there a while. It's like spending a couple hours at Town Fair Tire and just all you can smell the rest of the day is fresh rubber.
Yeah.
Yeah. So expensive for certain business-wise. I've not outgrown my space at all. My husband told me last night that I buy things as though I'm making all kinds of income. Lol, he's not wrong. Sometimes it you know, to expand you got to spend that money too. But I've far outgrown the quantity of square footage I have here. I think we determined last time that it was rather surprising the amount of square footage I have so many machines packed into. But it works. It proves you can do it. It's just, it's hard. Moss says, you guys have a good day today. Long stream today. It's a good life. Thanks for hanging out, man.
See you later, Moss. I'm just about done too.
Yeah, you got to get home.
I do. But look at the shop, dude. It's so much better than when I got in today.
There's going back to what Moss said with It's a Good Life. There's always something that I try and do, and I think you probably do it without even realizing it. Do something today that's going to make your life better for tomorrow, right? Whether it's investing in your retirement or cleaning the shop to make your future projects easier, or one little thing can make a ripple effect for every day moving forward.
Yeah, I did that all day.
That was a lot of my morning.
I'm ready to yeah, true. I'm ready to stop doing that now.
Yeah. Well, you put in the work. Now you got to take some time and relax and rest up so you can do it again.
Oh, man. God, there's still so much left to do. But it's a very big improvement. I honestly, the biggest issue area now is the goddamn trash pile.
Before you move the camera, dude, behind you've reorganized essentially both of those shelving units, and you moved the blue and white ones over there, and they're now
Yep.
half filled up and organized.
Yep.
And
Yep,
the
that's totally true.
little trays on the wall too.
Yep.
It's
And
huge.
so next time I come in, I'm going to focus on getting the rats. I showed you guys the rat's nest of wires, dun, sitting on the galvo bench. So I'll need to take care of that. And also the trash pile. So it's not actually that high up because you see the red right here.
The
So
OMTech is hiding.
That's the OMTech, yeah. And then, but this is all trash. Mostly from that mini unboxing series we did when the 80-watt MTFP came in from Mactron.
Yep.
But also from cleaning and moving stuff here. Like there's just a really big pile here now of stuff. A lot of it's cardboard, and I don't have to take the cardboard as far as the actual trash. Why? I need to figure out how to tighten these. I don't know how to tighten these, and it keeps like dipping. Stay straight, please. Thank you. Yeah, there's a good view.
You're gonna feel so much better when all that's out of there.
Yeah.
I really wish I could be up there to just help you cart that up tonight.
Look at that. Oh, it's just all over the place.
It would make me feel better to help you clean that out.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's not going anywhere today.
No.
And then when that's all done, on the other side of those gray dividers in the back is all of the home stuff that we've moved here from storage.
Yeah.
So, yay. But I think we're about done today. I think we've done enough.
Yeah.
I need to get home. Oh, it's a big improvement. We're getting there. We're going to start shooting some videos soon. I have the Chronos. I don't know why I keep calling it the Cosmos because that's the name of the wireless transmitter for the HDMI. But the Chronos is here, which means you guys are going to start seeing some high-speed laser videos soon. And by high speed, I mean high frame rate, like super, super ultra slow motion, which I've been talking about and teasing here and there. The camera's sitting right there on the black electronic shelf. So you guys will see that very, very soon. I think that's going to be the first thing I do when I have this, at least this half of the shop in acceptable condition, is shoot those videos so that you guys can check that out. Kyle mentioned some of his projects that are coming up soon-ish. He's got his rotary jig episode will be out on Sunday. And you have the EZD to SVG tutorial. Should be coming out next week sometime.
Yep.
That's really exciting. Matt's got his plastic payday episode. That's almost done. And as we have teased many, many times today so far, we have the special surprises, we'll call them for now. The special surprises are en route. I'm really impressed with how long the battery has lasted on this. The camera battery only had to be changed out once, and the Cosmos still running on the same Sony battery that I plugged into it when I started the stream.
Yeah, 5 hours.
Almost
is crazy.
5 hours for wireless transmission of HDMI. That's awesome. That's really cool. Just the fact that all of this is wireless, the mic pack's still going. Very, very cool that we're able to do that at all. So, yeah, I guess that's it. I don't know. Do you have anything else? Go buy some stickers. LaserEverything.net/merch.
Get you some stickers for your luggage.
Make sure your marketplace account is up to date. That's rapidly approaching. We're very, very much nearly at the end of that road. Thank God.
They are, the polish is starting to shine, buddy.
Yeah, for sure.
If you've made it this far, you're probably already a member of the Discord or the LMA or Facebook or maybe even all three. So if you're not, it's in the description for you.
20 people at 5 hours, dude. That's pretty hardcore. Good job, guys.
Yeah. We appreciate you hanging out.
We do.
It's been an awesome afternoon. We appreciate you.
Laura says, "And less time to drive home, Alex." Yeah, substantially less time. My commute went from 30 minutes to like 10. So
yeah, that's huge.
That's really nice. Dude, I'm getting so fat. What the fuck?
Yeah, spend more time in the shop. We can fix that.
Ugh, look at, I used to be like, I can't even suck it in anymore. It's just there now.
It could be worse. You could have my stomach.
I'd have your stomach, but I'd have your height as well. I'm short. Oh,
I mean,
that's rough,
Dad,
dude. That's fucked
he's
up.
He's got the dad bod.
That's fucked up.
It's what happens when you have, kids.
Yeah, I know. I don't like it though.
That's all right.
All right, I'm done. I'm out of here. I'm going home, guys, to get fatter with my kids. I love all of you. Thank you so much for hanging out for another live stream. We're still not done, but we've made amazing progress. We will continue this project tomorrow after I'm done turning in the old apartment keys, according to my wife. So if you want to hang out for another 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 hours, we will see you tomorrow. You gonna be around tomorrow, Kyle? You think?
Yeah, I'll be around. Miranda says you get mad when she calls you the dad bod.
Yeah, because it's not a compliment.
It's a compliment coming from me. You got the dad bod, bro.
You
You also got the dad strength.
Still doesn't feel like a compliment.
You got the dad strength.
All right. Okay.
When you find me under a car, you can lift that shit up off me.
I can only handle so many compliments, guys. We'll see you in the next one.
See you guys.